Across the globe, there are places which aspire to provide the most exclusive of holiday experiences. Luxurious.
What I am doing is the best you can get in the moment.
Adventurous.
Oh my God, lions! Oh my goodness!
And sometimes quirky.
He is one of the most famous guests, and he has a fan club. He has an Instagram of over 10,000 followers.
But what challenges do these hotels face, and how do they strive to be a top destination?
Anybody could have bricks and mortar in the right location, but in order to stay relevant, I do think it's important to innovate.
With exclusive access, we go behind the scenes.
All right, now let me take you to one of our specialty suites.
Following the staff who work around the clock.
Guys, we need to be fast, yeah? The guest is waiting.
To deliver to their guests whatever it takes to impress.
When you go from one room to the other, you go into another piece of art.
Notice the view is like no other in the world.
All our guests love fantasy and happiness.
We take care of every guest and make them feel like kings.
From Asia to Arizona, Kenya to the Caribbean, Dubai to India. Step behind the scenes of some of the world's most incredible hotels. Australia, famous for its year-round sunshine, buzzing modern cities, and vast expanses of unspoilt outback. In the state of Victoria is the nation's most populous city, Melbourne, and a grand city centre hotel that dates back to 1883. With elegant, original architecture, the hotel offers traditional butler hospitality and strives to deliver a personal home away from home.
We are unique simply because the fact that no other hotel in Melbourne can offer the 135-year-old history.
In contrast, away from the bustling city, lies a hotel in the rolling hills of the Mornington Peninsula. Very much connected with its environment, the hotel has its own self-sufficient water supply and working vineyard, with the aim of offering guests much more than just a place to stay.
Jackalope is about that design and art element, and it's pushing the boundaries of what guests would perceive a hotel on a vineyard to be.
In the heart of cosmopolitan Melbourne is the historical heritage hotel, the Windsor. With a premier location in the middle of the restaurant and theatre district opposite Parliament House, it's been welcoming guests since it first opened in 1883.
George Nipper, who was the first owner of the hotel, he had the foresight to see that the city, Melbourne, would require a prominent hotel that could be a landmark as far as Melbourne is concerned.
The hotel pays homage to its rich history by showcasing heritage memorabilia throughout.
It's something for the guests to take a look at in terms of and get a feel and understanding of the history of the hotel. Again, the history goes back 135 years, so we've got a very, very strong history and lots to tell our guests of the story of the hotel.
Ajit Ral is the hotel's chief financial officer and has been working there since 1993.
We have a hotel that has a 136-year-old history. So keeping that in mind, tradition is very important to us. We have to make sure that we give a level of luxury, a level of service that meets the requirement of the modern traveller, but at the same time reflects the history and the level of services that take us back all this time in history.
Having welcomed guests for over a century, the hotel likes to think their front of house makes a good first impression.
Hello, welcome back, ladies.
Bunny got hit by a UFO.
Russell Wilson is one of the hotel's doormen and is responsible for helping to shape a guest's stay in the city from the moment they enter.
First impressions make a count. You're leaving us. Would you like a taxi?
Your first impression was so wonderful.
Appreciate it. Thank you so much. First impressions, I believe, is important in all aspects. So if you can win the customer before they even walk into the hotel, smile or make them feel welcome and so on. So like a snowball effect. Please, ladies, come on in.
With 17 years at the hotel, Russell has seen it all.
Working in hospitality, you get to meet people from all walks of life. In this job, I've met prime ministers. I've met a lot of people in different walks of life in movies. So I've met people from all walks of life.
With 180 rooms, the hotel can sleep up to 300 people per night. Things can get busy very quickly.
Sometimes there can be pressure. You know, it all happens at once. People checking in, and because I'm by myself, you know, it can build up, and you would like to just scream sometimes. Morning. Excuse me. Hello, welcome. Would you like some help with your bags?
We go out of our way to make sure the guest is always happy. At the same time, our staff are always upfront, so they are very important to us, making sure that we offer a perfect level of guest experience. So guest experience is the main thing.
Please, come on in, ladies.
For Russell, this place is his home away from home.
I've got 3 sisters. I don't get to see them as much as I would like to. This is my family, you know. I get to see more of these people every day of the week. Hello, sir, please.
Thank you very much.
Please, have a great day.
You too.
No, I love my job. I've been able to interact, get to know a bit about where they're from, what they like about Melbourne. I just love talking, you know. Gift of the gab, I just have that.
Although Russell is used to the spotlight, it's his sidekick, Kiwi, who often steals the show.
Good morning. Welcome. Welcome.
Hello, Puppy.
This is Kiwi. Kiwi's a New Zealand dog, and Kiwi's about 4 years of age. Kiwi's my second in command, my right-hand helper. So Kiwi looks after the door when I'm not here. Wow. Kids love Kiwi. When you have an animal and you get all those kids around it, you know, it's supposed to be working. He gets all those licks to those kids. He just loves the attention.
Russell and Kiwi on the door reveals a side of the hotel that may not be obvious from the outside, but seems popular with guests.
Being an individual hotel, we cannot offer the same, say, loyalty programs or the point systems that the other, but we compensate by a very high level of service that we offer. The memories are of, you know, people, and that's what brings people back time and time and again.
An hour's drive south of Melbourne City is the architectural fusion hotel Jackalope. Its striking zinc-clad exterior is in stark contrast to the rural farms and rolling vineyards of the Mornington Peninsula that surround it. It's these unique qualities that make it so unusual.
Jackalope is a mythical creature. It's a cross between a rabbit and an antelope. So we have an 8-metre sculpture in our piazza of the jackalope. We decided that we'd use that jackalope, the 2 elements that come together. So the rabbit is the bunny, the cute, the cuddly, the warm, the friendly, and that's what we want our staff to be. We want our staff to be engaging with our guests. We try and avoid using sir and madam. We try and use first names to be really friendly and like we're welcoming guests into our home, and that's the rabbit side. Then we have the antelope side that has the antlers, and that's quite fierce, and it's also quite dark and masculine. And that's what we want the architecture to be. So as each jackalope opens, the architecture will be quite bold and striking and dark and mysterious. And those are how the 2 elements of our brand come together.
The hotel has become well known for offering guests a tranquil place to stay away from the busyness of the city. And they also have their own on-site vineyard. With just 45 rooms, it could be described as a boutique hotel. Guests who want to stay here book well in advance. Tracy Atherton has been working as the general manager since it opened in April 2017.
Hey Jessie, how are you? Good, good. All ready for today? One of our mottos is that we want our guests to escape reality. And when they come here, they stay here for at least 2 days. And because there are restaurants here, there's wine here, there's swimming pool, there's so many aspects, and the guests just stay here and we get to know our guests, rather than just being a one-stop shop and they sleep and they leave.
The hotel owners believe that the building itself makes an impact with its unusual exterior and interior design.
We have invested in amazing art installations here. And it's not art that's hanging on the wall, it's the 10,000 light bulbs in the ceiling of Doot Doot Doot. And it's the 8-metre sculpture of the jackalope as guests enter the hotel. And that's what I love, because that's a point of difference to a normal hotel.
With so much to see on site, the hotel itself is often part of many visitors' itinerary.
After you. Good morning,
Morning,
ladies.
Good morning.
Hello, hello. How are we today? Very, very.
Ensuring that the rooms and suites please their guests is the responsibility of housekeeping manager Elizabeth.
Well, my job is housekeeping manager. So I work here making sure the rooms are beautiful, maintained fresh for the guests. We got here beautiful rooms. High rate is high expectations. Our guests arrive here to have an experience. What is jackalope? A rare concept of beauty here in Mornington Peninsula.
Today, Elizabeth is briefing the housekeeping team. The hotel is at full capacity, which means they all need to be on their toes to manage the turnaround service in time.
For today, we got 8 arrivals, we got 8 departures, and 17 stayovers. So please remember, what is the difference in between us, a 5-star hotel, and a normal hotel?
The only other thing, just remember any maintenance issues that you see in the room, so chipped doors or walls, stained carpets, let us know so we can log it. And we do have a VIP going into room 22, so she's a news reporter and she's an early arrival as well. So she'll be here about 1 o'clock, so we'll let you know when she is on premise.
All right, that's it. Thank you very much, ladies. You can go to your rooms.
Thank you.
So the busiest hour of our day is 11 o'clock when all of our guests check out, and then also at 3 o'clock when all our guests check in. So we have 4 hours to turn around the hotel and get all rooms clean, to check everyone in at 3 o'clock. So that can be challenging and quite stressful.
Housekeeping is the most important department in the hotel. We are backstage. We are the one make things happen and not a lot of recognition. So give it that spirit to my team that we are important.
While her team gets to work on the rooms, Elizabeth checks the standard in one of the suites, as a VIP is due to arrive shortly.
What are you doing? You're stripping the bed right now, yeah? You know the estimate time of the guest today is going to be at 1 p.m., so we need to get ready earlier today.
It's a team effort that requires everyone to pull together if they're going to get the suite ready in time.
So what we do now, we're gonna make all the linen on the middle, we kick it out of the room, we put it outside. You need to have a plan B as an executive housekeeper manager. And if I have to clean, I do for them. I strip for them because it's actually my role to make things happen.
Housekeeping.
They may be under pressure to get their room ready, but Elizabeth won't sign off on any room until everything is looking perfect.
I'm concerned about that one here because it's, you know, sometimes the guests take it and here it's broken on the corners.
Sure.
So is a possibility to do something about
we'll repair that today.
Yeah?
Yeah. That's starting to crack again as well.
And what we do to solve this problem?
I'll be able to repair that.
Fantastic.
The guest has arrived and is ready to check in. But does the room meet Elizabeth's standard of perfection?
Well, the room is ready, so I'm gonna contact reception to bring the guests up to the room.
Back Back in the heart of the city at the Windsor Hotel, it's not just head doorman Russell Wilson who's having a busy day.
My job is a chief concierge, and chief concierge basically I'm involved for every single thing that guests request to make everything comfortable.
The hotel is fully booked, which means that Ali and his team are very busy. It's Ali's job as chief concierge to ensure that all the guests feel like they're receiving the VIP treatment.
It is something that internationally guests, the first thing that they want to see is a concierge at the desk, because they feel more comfortable. They know that you can just rely on them. You can throw the question, look, I want to go someday. Can you make an appointment, appointment to see a doctor or dentist, reservation or appointment to their meeting appointment? Sometimes you have to do that. My parents used to take me on the school holiday to this international hotel. Well, I'm always mesmerizing in the lobby area. I'm sitting there, could be an hour, just looking at people passing by.
For Ali and many of the staff here, their roles on the team are important parts of the experience the hotel wants for its visitors from across the world.
It's a glamorous hotel. It's one of the iconic hotels in Australia. It's just, as soon as coming to the door, the woo factor is just woo. We're not hotel chain. We're not working for a big hotel chain. We are family by itself. And we look after the customer just like part of our family. I told all my staff, look, treat the customer as the guest coming to your home to come for dinner or come to stay for the weekend.
Even when the hotel is busy, it's Ali's job to make sure that the needs of the guests are still being met, whatever it takes.
Good afternoon, concierge. This is Ali. Yes, what can I do for you?
There are different challenges that come across every day. There are different issues, different needs of the guests. Our focus is mainly from the guest point of view. So.
Okay, I'll speak to you shortly. Thank you.
The hotel's afternoon tea is a popular event for guests and day visitors alike. It's often booked up weeks in advance.
Kevin, good afternoon. Good. Kev, I have the very urgent request for the afternoon tea. It's for 4 people. Can you fit it up for you? This is a VIP guest.
VIP?
Yes.
Ali's worked at the hotel since 2008. His charm and powers of persuasion help when trying to get last-minute requests organised with his colleagues.
Can we arrange the table in the side, Barbie? Just 4 people. I have a wonderful team. It's the best team I ever have since I work in the hotel industry. They all have a different character. Really all have the character, but I give them a freedom to talk to each guest. I'm not strict. I'm not going to run my staff with stiffness. Everyone have to stand there. We have said, look, the flexibility. The multicultural that we have from any corner of the country that working with us, which is a nice way to do it.
So I will put them by the window for you.
Yes, yeah. Great.
Consider it done.
Thank you.
In the wine region of the Mornington Peninsula, one of the biggest draws to the Jackalope Hotel is its location. An hour's drive from the busy city district, the hotel also has its own vineyard, producing wine that guests can experience. David Rain is the cellar door manager and in charge of overseeing the wine operation.
Right now we're just going to head out into the vineyard, see if there are a few of the last remaining grapes to pick.
The hotel was built in 2017 on a pre-existing vineyard, which has quickly become one of the biggest draws for day visitors who come for the hotel's prestigious wine pairing.
I know that there's a rogue Chardonnay vine among the Pinot Gris down here that we've missed. We want to keep the Pinot Gris on the vine, but this Chardonnay is well overdue for a pick, so we may as well get at that. We have nets here to keep the birds out and sometimes to keep the kangaroos out.
A wine pairing session has been booked for later today that will use much of the hotel's stock, so David is busy trying to source more grapes for its wine collection.
Harvesting the grape is actually pretty simple. Once it's ripe enough, You just come along like this and you're pruning off the bunches, basically. You drop them into the bucket. But this is the most sort of laborious part of the whole process. We hand pick everything here, we don't use machines. It's nice. It's nice and delicate, but it's just part of the boutique winery thing. You know, as much as you can do manually, the better. These are really juicy, these are great grapes. Winemakers typically are, it's agriculture, it's science, it's creativity, and every winemaker is a little bit crazy. And that is the last of the Chardonnay. Take it up to the winery, job's done.
Back in the hotel, Group Director of Food and Beverage, Joseph Murray, is preparing for today's wine pairing class.
So we got 2 different wines. Willow Creek 2017 current vintage. So basically Chardonnay is a winemaker, bit of neutral oak and mix of the new oak. New oyster, nice and refreshing.
So I think this wine will go fantastic with the mussel dish, which really celebrates the region. The guests love them as a dish, and I think it's a fantastic match.
The hotel can host up to 500 people every week, and many come here to sample the flavours of the region.
Because it's a vineyard and people do park and leave their car and hand us their car keys, and we say you can escape reality. So on arrival, our guests are given a complimentary glass of wine, and then we encourage people to head over to Rare Hair, do the wine tasting with David, come back and have a cocktail and flag a doot. When we think that our guests have had a little bit too much, we have to cut them off, and it happens quite often.
It's getting busy in the kitchen as the hotel group executive chef, Guy Stanaway, uses a local delicacy that will be paired with one of the wines.
So Michael here is preparing our showcase of Flinders mussels. So within 20 minutes drive from here is the most beautiful mussels that we've ever come across. So we offer a karaage mussel, which has just been fried very lightly, and we serve it back in the shell. Beautiful chef. Cool. So this is the first component for the dish. As you can see, we've got beautiful amaranth in there, we've got some salad burnet, we've got dill, and then we've obviously got some basil as well. Really, really sort of light, fresh, super textural, great sort of showcase for the mussel. So this is the second component, and yeah, again, just really sort of focusing on those beautiful clean flavours. And then this is the final mussel here. So this is the karaage, or the fried mussel with the wakame butter. And then we've just got some samphire, which has been very lightly pickled, and then just dusted over the top.
Back in the vineyard, David is about to start his favourite part of the winemaking process.
Smell that? This is the 2019 Pinot, which is currently fermenting in this tub here. It'll do this process for about 3 weeks. And what happens is the skins rise to the top, and what we do is we just gently plunge the skins back through the juice, and that imparts flavour and texture and colour. It's actually a really sensual part of the process. The idea is to not get too boisterous about things here. It's all about a gentleness of touch. That's why they get me to do it.
Every year, the vineyard produces around 5,000 bottles of Pinot Grigio and 12,000 of Chardonnay. It's a big reason why this hotel has become so popular since it opened in 2017. Back in the city, at the Windsor Hotel, behind-the-scenes staff training is taking place. With a reputation as one of the oldest and most established grand hotels in Melbourne, it has to ensure that all staff get the training that prepares them for the traditions and customs that it's known for. The hotel has 2 butlers, whose job is to try to ensure that the guests get the level of service that they're expecting.
There's no such thing, you're VIP or not. So everyone who comes to the Windsor Hotel is VVIP guest. Yes, and my job is to look after them. When the VVIP comes in a hotel, we are always here to accommodate them.
Joseph de Rosario has been working at the hotel for 45 years. It's his experience and attention to detail that makes him ideal to help train other butlers coming through the ranks.
Butler service is not easy service. It has to go into detail. We have to be extremely flexible, and we have to go out of our boundary, out of our comfort zone to please the guests.
Today, with the help of fellow experienced butler John, he's teaching new trainee Tom how to set up for an important dinner party that's taking place this evening.
Okay, just a little bit on this side, so it'll be all right. So.
Is it okay if there's
No, there shouldn't be, because yeah, there you go. And then this is just an underlayer for the table. So on top of this, we're going to put a proper tablecloth. And if it needs ironing, we're going to iron a little bit, just to smooth it out a little bit, yeah?
Okay.
Thank you.
We have to make sure that the team here is doing everything that reflects on the styles, the tradition that comes across with that time.
The role of a butler isn't just meeting and greeting. They also need to have a good eye for detail, something Tom is keen to learn.
And this one, if you stand here, and you can see... Okay, Tom, perfectly what you have done so far is good. But one thing you have to make sure it looks straight, right? Like this one, you have to put in a straight line. So that's it. And then you go on the other side and have a look. Still crooked, but that's it. So that's very, very important. When the guest sits, they don't want to see anything missing, yeah? So
not many hotels today offer butler services. We have butlers as a part of our team, which is a service that we offer to make sure the guest is welcome and sees the tradition there.
So we're going to start from here.
Shall I sit it onto the table?
No, you hold it. Yeah, we don't put the host first, we put the host last. We start with the guest first, yeah? Thank you.
Joseph may have 45 years' experience, but it doesn't mean his job is easy.
And then you put the entree knife and the main fork, a knife and a fork first. Training a new butler is very hard and very patient. You have to be very patient. You have to be very polite to them, because you can't just rush things. You have to give everything in detail. The more you explain, the more communication you do with them, the more you communicate with them, the more they learn. It has to be identical, so make sure this and that one straight, and this and that gets straight, yeah?
I see.
Always you have to be thorough with them. You just can't say, put this glass on the table. They will put the glass on the table. You don't know. You didn't explain to them where it goes, so they don't know. So you have to explain, a lot of communication, bits and pieces, and eye for detail. You have to have eye for detail. That's very, very important in the job.
Tom might be learning the tricks of the trade, but his lesson isn't over yet.
What do you think, John? It looks good? Looking good? Yeah?
I think the host will be very pleased.
For Chief Financial Officer Ajit, the butler service is vital in maintaining the hotel's deep-rooted history.
We offer service with tradition. So that makes us different, and that is what we are always trying to offer, a guest experience that is different to others, but a high level of service, comfort, and all the modern facilities that a guest would expect.
In the Mornington Peninsula region, away from the chaos of the city, it's shaping up to be a busy day for the staff at Jackalope. It may have a relaxing location and look like a stress-free environment, but that doesn't mean that it's not hectic behind the scenes.
Aaron, maintenance. Busy day yesterday with the power outage.
Yeah,
yes.
The fire alarm
and the
had a fault last night.
Yeah, I got the message at 3 a.m. Did you? Yeah.
That was just the communication.
Aaron is the hotel's maintenance manager.
I've spoken to the dishwashers in the restaurant. They're going to be serviced before the restaurant opens today.
Okay, just a general service?
Yep.
Brilliant. Thank you.
This morning, Aaron is doing his checks of the hotel.
So this is the basement of the hotel. We've got 200,000 litres of storage water at any one stage, and then we filter 30,000 litres of that water to be used at the hotel or by the restaurants. And it's all filtered by the filtration system here. At the moment we've got 100% of filtered water and 60% full tanks.
When the hotel was built in 2017, there was no running water supply. So the management had to think of a sustainable and self-sufficient way of getting water that wouldn't affect the guest experience.
So when we built the hotel, we had to build the basement large enough to accommodate all of the water tanks that are down there. Engineering had a very hard time in making sure that the hotel operated.
Running a luxury hotel sustainably and self-sufficiently has its own challenges.
The roof had to be built in a certain way so that when the water comes off the roof, it gets trapped and goes down into the basement. So the very complex decisions that we had to decide actually at pre-opening stage.
Below, the kitchen staff are busy preparing for their lunchtime rush, unaware that above them, Aaron is trying to ensure that they have basic provisions like running water to work with and that the whole hotel can operate.
One of the main things that we have to keep an eye on here at the hotel is the water. We don't have any mains water supply. We catch all our water from the roof, and day to day we'd be checking the chemistry of the water and also checking water levels and making sure that we've got enough water to get us through to the next day. Up here on the roof we have hot water for all the hotel and kitchens. That's solar hot water and then boosted by gas. We've got all our aircon units for all of the rooms and the extraction for the hotel, and we've also got solar hot water blanket for the pool.
A luxury hotel can't leave anything to chance, and it's Aaron's job to try to ensure that the guests are never adversely affected by the eco-friendly operations.
This is the solar hot water, so I'm just checking what temperature we're getting before the gas has to kick in and heat at that additional amount of temperature. So these are the backup gas heaters for the kitchen, and then we've got gas heaters for the hotel. So they kick in when the days are overcast and the solar can't keep up.
I think behind the scenes is vital to a guest stay that they don't see. It's engineering who are making sure that the hotel is immaculate at all times to make sure the guests have the most amazing stay.
As the evening draws in, things are getting busy in the kitchen as they prepare for a full service at the in-house restaurant. Group Director of Food and Beverage, Joseph Murray, is briefing his team.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening. Welcome to this evening's service, Doot Doot Doot. Let's just run through our guests for the evening. We have 3 guests on 8 to 9. We do a long service, breakfast, lunch and dinner 7 days a week. So, you know, there's a lot of people, a lot of different moving parts, let's say. So just make sure that everyone's okay and make sure my managers are supported well enough, that their teams are okay and everyone's doing what they need to do. 2 guests on table 18. The wife is pregnant and with their second child. Thank you for letting us know. So please check on dietaries. As we know, every lady's different when it comes to being pregnant, so just check. And they would like to have a really good time simply because this is the last time they will dine out before they have 2 children. So let's make sure that they have a wonderful time.
This restaurant has established a reputation not only within the Melbourne region, but across Australia.
In this particular restaurant, we have a lot of people here celebrating certain things, you know, which could be anniversaries, could be birthdays. So people see it as a restaurant that they can celebrate a great occasion. And so we like to deliver, let's say, a formal, but not too formal kind of dining experience where people engage.
The focus on locally sourced produce has also influenced the way this restaurant was designed, and its centrepiece draws in the crowds.
Doot 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 is all about fermentation. That's why we have the ceiling of 10,000 light bulbs, and it reflects when wine is being made, it's bubbling away in the vats, and that's called the fermentation stage. So the ceiling of 10,000 light bulbs reflects the bubbling away of when champagne is being made.
In the kitchen, Group Executive Chef Guy Stanaway is preparing a dish for some guests who've just sat down in the restaurant. They've booked the special 5-course tasting menu.
One of the dishes that we've got on at the moment is a Mooloolaba king prawn, which we've just cooked really lightly on the char grill. But yeah, we'll get it on. So the charring of this gives it a really sort of smoky flavour, which we really like, and it works really well with the pairing of the carrots. and we try and utilise as much as we possibly can from our garden too. So obviously we're really lucky. We've got 100 metres of raised beds, and yeah, we grow for a lot of garnish, a lot of flowers, that sort of thing. I think for me it's really sort of showcasing some beautiful Australian produce.
We do a lovely sort of 5-course tasting menu, which includes wine pairings, and we change our menu once a month, which presents its challenges as well, because then we have to, of course, train all of our staff, prepare tasting notes, prepare for any allergies, dietary requirements. At this day and age, there's a lot of different eating habits, let's say, so probably in the last 5 years, it's exploded in terms of vegan guests, pescatarian, vegetarian, you name it, there's everything. So we have to get all of our staff to be aware of these changes in society and make sure that we cater well and do it professionally and do it with passion at the same time.
The restaurant is starting to fill up. And while Guy continues cooking the 5-course tasting menu in the kitchen, beverage manager Tioni Nasland is getting ready for the after-dinner drinks.
So I'm just going downstairs, just setting up the bar, getting it ready. So I'm just grabbing ice, fruit, anything that needs, spirits and all that kind of stuff.
We have a wonderful cocktail bar. You would have spent some time with Tioni, my bar manager, who was in Flagadoot.
So I want to make one of our signature cocktails called 2 Years Abroad. And this story I got from Selena at the front desk. It's about the time she went to Canada and absolutely loved it and met her boyfriend. So in it is fresh lemon, which I've just done. And what we do is we kind of pre-batch our spirits, just things that won't go off, that can last for a long time. So in here we have Blanco tequila, a little bit of amaretto, just around amaretto, and a little bit of peach liqueur, so from the brand's Merlot. There's a lot of flavor in there. And then we do freshly pressed lemon, little bit of orgeat. So orgeat is a almond syrup. Then a little bit of cinnamon, house-made cinnamon syrup. So we use cinnamon quills for this rather than your cinnamon powder. Just has that, it's just a different kind of flavor, which I absolutely love. A few dashes of absinthe. So yes, this cocktail is served in a highball glass with just a nice little ice spear. Double strain the cocktail. Just a touch of soda. Then a cinnamon quill. Just kind of torch just to bring out those cinnamon flavors. And 2 Years Abroad.
The cocktails have become a popular part of the experience for drinkers staying at the hotel. Back in the city, at the Windsor, with lunchtime approaching, things are beginning to heat up in the kitchens as the staff prepare for their signature afternoon tea.
Morning, guys. Morning. How are you? Every day we need to run very fast because of we have a lot of customers here, so a lot of guests, so around 100 to 200, 250 per day. So we need to be very efficient. I try to be very efficient in my creation as well. So I try to do very simple things, but I try to look for the taste and try to create tasting emotion.
With a full hotel, it's all hands on deck to ensure the tea lives up to its reputation.
We've been serving afternoon tea for the last over 100 years. The traditional afternoon tea, it's a segment that we are known in not just Melbourne, but across Australia. So we literally own that segment. It is something that we get over 50,000, 60,000 covers a year, which is phenomenal as far as the number of guests that we can offer afternoon tea across to.
Jeremy Parmentier is the head pastry chef and is under constant pressure to innovate to impress the guests.
We are trying to be a bit different than the other hotel and to find a new idea every day.
Working closely with Jeremy and his team for the desserts and for the pastries he makes at the moment are sublime. They're absolutely brilliant. And for me, it's to work very closely with him to create something classical, you know, the shiny gloss on top of the glazes of the cakes.
Thomas Brockbank is the executive chef at the Windsor.
What's important for us is about getting it correct, getting it the same. You know, we have the great silverware, we have the stature of the building, we have the decor to go with it. And I think it just shines with all our glass and our silverware. You know, it just sets the mood in the room.
A big part of the afternoon tea is the cakes that are made in-house.
My favorite things to do, I think this is creation and to decorate the cake, to make it very beautiful. And I like to share with each other and with the guests. And I really like when some guests give me some feedback. I really appreciate it.
Hey mate, how you going?
Hi chef.
How's
good morning.
Prep going, all right?
Yeah, all good for the moment.
Yeah, good?
Yeah.
Looking good, huh?
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
How's the team ready to go for this morning?
Yeah, this morning they're very good, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, all good for now.
Cool.
But you want to check?
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, let's go.
Guests are starting to arrive in the restaurant. Jeremy's conscious of the constraints they're up against, but it's his job to make sure that the quality of what they produce is always consistent.
Steve, how's prep going today, mate? How you going?
All good. All good, yeah.
Just keep the tails the same, huh? Get tea, all good, huh?
Good morning, chef.
How are you? You all right?
Yeah, I'm all right, thank you.
Cool. Almost finished this?
Yes.
So we just need a push, huh?
Yeah.
It's not far away and we need to get ready to go, huh?
We have 2 sessions daily, and over the weekend you have to book weeks in advance to make sure that you get a place for the afternoon tea. It is traditional afternoon tea with scones, patisseries. We're trying to make sure that our offering continues to change, so it's a ever-evolving afternoon tea, but keeping in mind tradition is always offered.
The VIP guests who Ali booked in earlier have arrived.
How are you both today? For a Saturday, not too bad. Come on through. Now, the Windsor Hotel, we've actually been serving afternoon tea continuously since 1883. Not me personally, but the hotel.
We are keeping history alive with our guests and with our staff, and we try to do it every day.
When the guests come here, they experience a lot from the front door all the way through to the dining room. We play an integral part, obviously, for some they have a wow on arrival. So obviously to making sure what they eat is obviously incredible. And then obviously for them finishing with a great service and the politeness of the staff and walking away knowing that they've enjoyed everything that they've eaten. It's important that we marriage in time and effort with the front of house too, which to create that experience, that wow factor. And then obviously that sees it right through to the end. And essentially for me, I always want them to be a wow at the beginning and a wow at the end.
We have a 136-year-old history of our tradition and make sure that we deliver a level of service which is better or incredible and best that the Melbourne can offer. So keeping that in mind, the team here is making the most to try and ensure that we give a level of traditional service.
2 hotels located in one of the most popular regions of Australia, offering guests 2 completely different types of stay. At the Windsor, keeping the quintessential charm and traditions of its deep-rooted history is as important as offering guests a personal service that makes them feel at home.
So we have to make sure that tradition is always followed, as well as keeping in mind the luxury that a guest would expect.
And at the Vineyard Hotel Jackalope, Its bold furnishings and brash architecture contrasts with its surroundings, providing guests with a hotel experience that's definitely a bit different.
One of our mottos at Jackalope is that we want our guests to escape reality. And that's what I love, because that's a point of difference to a normal hotel.
Both offer guests completely diverse and different experiences that ensure they remain some of the most sought-after hotels in Southern Australia. Across the globe, there are places which aspire to provide the most exclusive of holiday experiences. Luxurious.
What I am doing is the best you can get in the moment.
Adventurous.
Oh my God, lions! Oh my goodness!
And sometimes quirky.
He is one of the most famous guests, and he has a fan club. He has an Instagram of over 10,000 followers.
But what challenges do these hotels face, and how do they strive to be a top destination?
Anybody could have bricks and mortar in the right location, but in order to stay relevant, I do think it's important to innovate.
With exclusive access, we go behind the scenes.
All right, now let me take you to one of our specialty suites.
Following the staff who work around the clock.
Guys, we need to be fast, yeah? The guest is waiting.
To deliver to their guests whatever it takes to impress.
When you go from one room to the other, you go into another piece of art.
Notice the view is like no other in the world.
All our guests love fantasy and happiness.
We take care of every guest and make them feel like kings.
From Asia to Arizona, Kenya to the Caribbean, Dubai to India. Step behind the scenes of some of the world's most incredible hotels. In the frozen landscape of Northern Europe, 2 hotels have used their extreme locations and temperatures to offer experiences you can only get in a few places around the world. In Sweden, a hotel built from scratch each year, made only of snow and ice. The 29th version is about to open its icy doors, enticing visitors from across the globe.
It's a part of the magic of the ice hotel. People are coming for the experience of the ice and the art.
By combining unique engineering and artistic creativity, this hotel is more than just a place to lay your head.
We have the pure material of the river, and the artists are not allowed to bring in any other material than snow and ice.
In Finland, a hotel in the middle of the Arctic forest.
Something which I couldn't get my head around is quietness. Resort is actually famous for sound of silence. Not in many parts of the world you can actually experience.
Where the owner invented an unusual type of accommodation that's turned out to be this hotel's most popular.
To sleep in a glass igloo and view northern lights all night long. That is how the resort became world famous.
The Ice Hotel in Jukkasjärvi in Sweden is one of the most iconic hotels in the world. Made simply of 2 materials that nature provides in abundance here, snow and ice. This hotel, 200 kilometers north of the Arctic Circle, has for the last 29 years attracted millions of visitors who come to see how a hotel made of freezing water provides guests with a totally unique experience, unlike anywhere else.
What I hope for when a guest leaves the hotel is that it exceeded their expectation. I believe in contrast, you know. Comfort, adventure, and service, and all these things. It should be a little bit, you know, of an adventure.
Although there's a permanent hotel on site, Ice Hotel 365, each year a brand new structure is created to replace the previous years. Each of the 35 rooms is designed by artists from around the world, and the 29th iteration is due to open to its first guests in just 1 day's time.
From the very beginning, our founder had the idea of creating a concept that is the most sustainable there is. Because of his nature, we built every season a new hotel of ice and snow, and at the end of the season, it goes back to the nature. So that's a relationship with the nature has always been in our DNA, has always been the major aspect of our concept.
Arnie, originally a sculptor from Stockholm and part owner of the Ice Hotel, is one of the people behind the concept and development of both hotels.
When I came along here like 25 years ago, would I imagine, I thought, you know, I was just taken by the environment here and what people were doing here. Jukkasjärvi, the name of the village, means coming together by the river. It's a meeting place. It used to be a meeting place for the Sami people. And now it's an international meeting place for our guests. They come from all over the world. And for our artists and builders and staff. It's like an international meeting place at the river.
Ice Hotel 29 is only open for 4 months of the year, from December to April, and will welcome visitors from all over the globe.
So we are here in the reception. We're going into the main hall. There's still some stuff to do. Everything has to be cleaned out and done so we can welcome our guests. So we have this, still we have the sky behind us. It's an open arch, and on the other side here we have the ceremony hall where they will work until Christmas.
Getting ready for the opening has had its challenges, and not ones that the hotel can control.
As we had a hard time because of the weather. You know, sometimes it happens, winter comes late, and so it was really warm, and it was like no snow, and we need -degrees to produce this nice, and we need -degrees to build the Ice Hotel. And it took a long time, so we were really nervous about this, but at last it came, but you know, the staff, the builders, everyone, and the artists, they've done an amazing job so I'm now sure we can open on time. But it's been really tricky.
Arnie isn't the only one feeling the pressure. Down the hall in the Ocean Room, father and daughter Jonathan and Marnie Green from London in the UK are two artists chosen to create an art suite for 29. Over 150 people applied to create an art suite, and only 15 were chosen. They've been working on their concept for the past 12 days.
We didn't really expect to get the chance to do it, but we came up with the design and we got accepted, so here we are.
Making a hotel room simply of snow and ice, snice, is no easy feat.
I'm going to have to do this with my bare hands.
No, you don't.
I'm going to, just so that I can really
You'll regret it.
feel that it's gone in. We kind of thought about various ideas for rooms, and we had a look online to see some of the other art suites that have been done, and realised that we needed to come up with something quite spectacular.
So this year we have architects, interior designers, product designers, painters, light designers, fashion designers, what more? Sculptors, of course. So really variety, and every year it is.
John and Marnie won a place based on their creative ocean design.
We're both interested, but Marnie particularly, in the environment, and we decided that something to do with the oceans, obviously all the sort of pollution aspect at the moment is quite big news, so we thought what better to make something out of water that is share a message and create an ocean. So this is one of the fish that we made at home. We sculpted it in clay and took a mould, brought the moulds to Sweden with us. And the plan was to have about 12 on each side, but I think we're going to have a few less now.
And we're going to light them as well.
We have the pure material of the river, and the artists are not allowed to bring in any other material than snow and ice, and see what's possible to create from this basic, from the river, and then being in the cycle of nature. And we know that all this is done for just 4 months, and it is returning back to the river.
There are 15 art suites at the hotel, and guests who come here pay over £500 for the experience of staying in one of the world's most unusual rooms. Anyone can apply to create an art suite, but with only 15 suites to be made, competition is fierce.
To be with a group of amazing artists from all around the world is really fantastic.
Very inspiring.
When you go from one room to the other, you go into another piece of art. And it's for the artists. I mean, they are totally free what they design, but there has to be a bed. That's the only obligatory thing. It can be any kind of expression. Of course, in the daytime, it's like an artwork, it's an exhibition. In the nighttime, it's a hotel room. And that's how it works. That's the Ice Hotel.
They have just 24 hours to finish, and the room is nowhere near ready.
There's not really any prep you can do until you get here. You can kind of figure out what you think you need. The support team have been brilliant in kind of talking us through how much ice we'd need to order for the room and all the logistics, so that was really helpful. But you can't really do anything until you arrive.
155 miles north of the Arctic Circle, guests who choose to stay at the Kakslautinen Arctic Resort in Finnish Lapland come for the tranquility of staying in the middle of the Arctic forest.
Last year we had 85 different nationalities, and when all the way they come to Arctic Circle, UC, our boss, always encourages our guests to walk in the nature. He always used to say, our guests should detox digitally, and then they have to walk around, inhale the fresh air, connect to the nature, and this is what we encourage.
This resort was opened over 45 years ago by owner Jussi Eramo, who started by opening a small coffee shop. Today, the hotel offers 650 beds in a variety of different accommodations, over 600 hectares, split into an east and west village.
Hello, good evening.
Hello.
How are you?
Fine, thank you.
In his 70s, Jussi is still actively involved in the day-to-day running of the hotel.
Soy yo, Nina. Hola. ¿Cómo estás?
I always tell our team members, Jussi go to bed to wake up in the morning to again come to the resort, come to Kakslautinen, and this is how dedicated he is. And that is what motivates all of us when we see him.
Winter has finally arrived here. A relief as most guests come to experience the extremities that Lapland has at this time of the year. But it's these conditions that make things more challenging for the team at the hotel. Between the 1st of December and the 3rd of January, the region experiences polar nights where it's dark for the majority of the day. It's 7 a.m. and overnight the hotel experienced a heavy fall of snow.
Here Lapland is very pure nature and cold and lots of snow. I like nature and I think it is a very lovely place.
In the dark and in -9-degree temperatures, the hotel's staff are responding to the weather.
Fire is on, and then I look here. This has to be open. If it's not, I open it.
Hannah is part of the maintenance team and is warming up one of the cabins ahead of a guest check-in.
I do this job with my husband, so we are family business.
A few hours later, General Manager Jyoti Naluri is inspecting some of the accommodation ahead of the new guest arrivals. Ahead of Jyoti's inspection, the hotel's room service team are stocking up for a busy morning of cleaning. They're on their way to the East Village, to the glass igloos, around 400 metres away from the main reception. So they'll need to make sure they have everything they need, or it's a lengthy trip back. The hotel's location makes for a unique way of getting around.
Everybody who living here, they have own sledge also here. And also our housekeeping team used also the sledge here. That is normal here in Lapland.
It's Linda Reginska from Latvia's first season working at the hotel.
First we're gonna go to the 8 and then we go to the 7. When we come into the igloos, we check how many people stayed, of course, change bed linen, do the toilets, hoover the floor, mop the floor, check the beds all the time, because if they are not working, you need to tell to maintenance.
These glass igloos may provide guests with an unspoilt view of nature, but it doesn't make it easy for the housekeeping team.
Here's no space to do. Only 2 people can come inside and clean, and we need to do it fast. So yeah, it's like cozy and nice for someone, but our job it makes more difficult to do. The people react to the igloos. They like this. They are shocked when they see this. I've seen the Northern Lights in here a few times. It's like so beautiful. It's green, it's pink, it's red. It's like in all colors. So we are finished with this one. We will go to the next igloo.
While the cleaning team continue with their duties, General Manager Jyoti has arrived in the East Village.
Mr. Jussi Airamo have invented glass igloos for the first time in the East Village. In the year 1999, he have come up with the idea and he put up prototype glass igloos, and we are looking at them now. We are now in a small glass igloo where it is comfortable for 2 guests. This is why Jussi have built a luxury Kalo glass igloo, because the space out here is a lot smaller, and Kalo glass igloo have a combination of log chalet and glass igloo together. But I personally really like this because look at the view, it's beautiful. And the main concept behind is for our guests to sleep and view Northern Lights all night long. Bed actually can move up, and you can also put your feet up if you choose to. They are designed to be as comfortable as possible. While Northern Lights are up, our guests can actually comfortably view them.
The igloos are also fitted with something rather unusual.
Here we have our Northern Lights alarm. We have installed it actually this year. Northern Lights alarm concept is to wake up our guests when the Northern Lights are up there. And it is centralized system. All 213 units are hooked up to it. And our reception team, when Northern Lights are up there, we ring the bell. And once guests wake up, if they want to silence it, they have a button to silence it.
While the race is on to complete the new season's ice hotel for tomorrow's opening, at the permanent hotel on site, 365, guests still get to experience a chilled stay.
Hi.
Hello.
Welcome.
Thank you very much. We have a room booked.
With 20 rooms, this hotel has a permanent structure, but the rooms are still made of snow and ice, giving guests a similar experience to sister Hotel 29, but meaning they can visit all year round. While Anton shows these guests where they'll be staying, work is continuing at a steady pace at 29. Still resembling a building site, they're going to have to work continually to make it on time. Anton from Guest Services has to explain to all new visitors how to sleep in sub-zero temperatures at Hotel 365.
The inside here is a lot warmer than outside, as you can feel. It's only -5 in here.
Christoph Fizinius, the hotel's general manager, says the creation of Hotel 365 with its permanent infrastructure has allowed guests to experience sleeping in the cold all year round.
Our concept is very much about offering a cold experience at night. That offer our guests this real experience close to the nature, close to more simplicity actually in the sleeping experience. And sometimes they are surprised to be confronted to such a simplicity, but such also the fact of being in a room filled with arts, because that's the real nature of our concept, is to mix hospitality and sleeping experience with art.
Wow. Yeah, so this is where you'll be spending the night. And you have your bed up here by the ice stairs. So you'll be a little bit careful because the stairs are made of ice. So this is what your bed here in the ice hotel looks like. And it's a normal bed. The only difference is we have waterproof sheets. And then we have rain pelts.
That's comfortable.
And the rain pelts you sleep on top of. So they insulate you from the bed. And this normal bed is -5 here, so the bed is cold.
Okay. When we created the 365, we wanted it to be as much of the feeling of the winter hotel, the ice hotel, as possible. It should be the same, but it's not the same. I mean, this is a permanent structure. It doesn't go change, it doesn't melt, it doesn't go lower during the season, and there's a constant temperature all year.
Some of the art suites, including this one, don't have their own bathroom, so guests who choose to stay here use communal facilities, which can be a bit tricky when you're wrapped up for bed.
This is what the sleeping bag looks like. This is quite long, and the sleeping bag has a central zipper here. So when you're ready for bed, you can zip it all up. Then you get a liner that you put inside of the bag. Well, it's kind of like a pillow casing for a human being. So I recommend that you get into the liner first.
Okay.
And when you're in the sleeping bag, you zip everything up like this.
Good.
All right, so now you know everything you need to know to get a comfortable night's sleep here.
Down the hall, creative director Arne is seeing if the guests have checked out of one of the luxury suites. These suites offer guests the best of both worlds. They sleep in an ice room, but have a warm and heated bathroom.
So this is a luxury suite done by Vytautas and Kęstutis from Lithuania. And yes, I think the guests have checked out. You can see that. And here are the champagne glasses. And this champagne glass, it has the character, you know, when you drink out of the river, you drink out of an ice block. It's not casted or molded, it's like the natural Torne River. You just, so it should be rough but elegant. So that's why I made this design of the glass. So you use this once. I mean, if you buy the drink, you buy the glass, and you could have a refill, but then it's going back to nature. So now let's go into the bathroom. So here first we have a door. It leads into a locker. So you have to go into the locker. There's a, oh, they haven't checked out. And so I want to show you another bathroom. Let's hope this one has checked out. Come on.
These art suites change twice a year, but the bathrooms are permanent fixtures and offer guests the chance to get out of the cold.
So this is the locker, because you have to have like a locker where it is with the temperature in between the cold and the warm. So everybody has to go inside before you can open the other door.
So of course you got the best of both worlds, you know. You have the cold and you have the warm, and you have the champagne, the ice glass. You could either have it in your suite, or you could be in the warm bathroom. You can even be in the bath with the ice glass and let it melt there, or in the sauna. That's the contrast.
These rooms cost more. They start at over £700 a night. But for those wanting extra comfort, the additional expense might be worth it.
So you could say that the guests who stay in the Astor 365, they have the best of both worlds, you know, both the cold and the warm.
Back in Finland, and with snow thick on the ground, the hotel is in full Christmas spirit. One of the main reasons families come to Lapland and to the Kakslautinen Arctic Resort this time of year is for their Santa experience, where children get to meet Santa and feed the hotel's reindeers. Maria Lopez from Chile is on her way to the hotel's celebration house, where the Santa experience culminates. She needs to get into character before the guests see her. This is Maria's second season at the resort, and she's in high demand as one of Santa's elves. A guest has booked for a private tour to meet Santa, and it's Maria's job to ensure they receive the full experience.
All our guests love fantasy and happiness in all this Santa's visit activity. I need to do this really nice so they can feel the magic around. So this makeup needs a lot of preparation, and also for sure kids love the makeup and the fantasies. It's just nice. I really like it because they feel so happy when they saw me with the beautiful faces. When I was a little girl, my dream was see the northern lights. That's why my fairy tale name is Aurora.
It takes time transitioning into character, but for Maria, it's all worth it.
The best part of my job is see the beautiful face of the little kids when they hug me or when they saw Santa. I need to prepare everything in Celebration House because when we finish the Santa's visit, our guests will be frozen because outside is so cold. So I need to make nice displays. I need to be fast. I don't have so much time to do this.
Maria has just found out that the guests are waiting in reception. They've paid over £500 for this private experience and shouldn't be kept waiting.
Okay, I'm preparing my basket to feed the reindeers. Now I can go with my full basket. I need to wear my gloves because outside is cold. So now I'm ready to the action. Candles light, everything is fine, yes.
Meanwhile, General Manager Jyoti has left the East Village and is on her way to check out the hotel's most famous accommodation, the Kalo Glass Igloo.
We are now going to our West Village, which is 4 kilometers away. And I'm going to show you our Kalo Glass Igloo premium accommodation.
December is one of the hotel's busiest periods. It's important that every room is up to standard.
This is how our regular day is. Since I manage both the areas, east to west, we often drive back and forth. It takes about 7 minutes for me to get to West Village, 4 kilometers, but then again, we have no traffic like we do in other parts of the world. So 2 kilometers on the road and 2 kilometers into the forest, we are already there. At this time of the year, we get more or less just 2 hours of daylight from the time when we started viewing our glass igloo to now. You can already see it's getting dark, and this is the best time of the day when you get your pictures. It's beautiful, nice blue color pictures you get.
The Kalo Glass Igloo is most popular for families or groups wanting the comforts of a log cabin, but the experience of sleeping in an igloo.
Here we have a king-size bed in the Kalo. We have a couple of beds in the glass igloo, as you can see here.
We want to people see the northern lights in warm place and in bed. And then we building the glass igloo like here. Here is 2 beds, motor rig beds, moving beds. And the glass is thermoglass, the glass heating all igloo, and also the glass heating outside the glass.
It's what's in the bathroom that surprises most guests who stay here.
Most of our guests are really surprised to see the sauna. All the family can comfortably stay together and do sauna in the evenings. The Kelo Glass Igloo is more comfortable for families.
The hotel's insistence of having a sauna in every accommodation is culturally significant for its owner, Jussi.
Sauna is in Finnish culture, sauna is holy place for us. Example, my grandmama and papa are born in sauna. And also when people die, we bring before that's in sauna and cleaning body, and after that is ceremony. We want to show and bring our culture for everybody in the world.
Back in Sweden, Anton is keen to see how the guests he checked in last night got on sleeping in the -5-degree temperatures at Hotel 365.
Wake up with the phone, so they get a little bit surprised that they cannot take their phone out with them and use that to wake them up. But as the rooms are -5, the phone is just, it's gonna stop functioning basically. So instead we wake them up with the hot lingonberry juice and make sure they had survived the night. So my back here I have our lingon juice dispenser, and it's a big backpack full of hot lingonberry juice, and we use it to wake up all the guests in the hotel. And it's made from a local berry called lingonberry.
The story behind it, and because we love stories here, when the Swedish army were the first one to sleep in an igloo, a form of igloo, and our founder in the morning woke them up with the lingonberry juice, and from that moment we kept this tradition to wake our guests with the lingonberry juice.
While Anton makes his way to the hotel, things are already busy with the turnaround service.
Housekeeping.
During the day, the hotel becomes an art gallery for day guests who visit just to see the art suites. It's Jenny's job to ensure that she cleans the room quickly after the night guests have checked out.
Today I'm cleaning. We go into the rooms and take away the sleeping bags, and we fix the rooms, because after 10 o'clock the hotel turns into a museum. So day visitors and the guests that are staying here in the hotel comes over and have a look around to all these beautiful rooms we have here, the art and everything. So the difference between cleaning a regular hotel room and ice hotel rooms is that if someone, for example, is having a drink and they spill it on the ground, then we need to use one of these ones to dig it up. So you get quite strong about working at this hotel.
Cleaning this hotel room is unlike any other in the world.
We use this little brush to clean up the beds too, because as you can see the whole room is covered with snow, so sometimes it falls down on the bed, so it's good just to make sure that there's nothing on the bed. I slept in the hotel at least 6 or 7 times. I forgot the counting. I can't tell people that you will survive a night in here if I haven't done it too, so I think it's very important. Now we're done with this room. So I'm just gonna put my stuff back here.
It's early, and in the Dreamscape room, Anton is about to wake up the guests. At most hotels, guests wake up whenever they want, but things are done a little differently here.
Good morning. Good morning. Hi, good morning. This is the wake-up call. Would you like some hot lingonberry juice? All right. Do you sleep well out here in the cold?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah? Oh, that's good to hear. You survived the night?
Yeah, obviously.
It's an experience by itself. Once you have done it, that's enough. But it's so special, so fantastic that you remember it forever.
Oh, they are a little bit cumbersome to get out of the sleeping bags, but did they keep you warm all night?
Yeah.
Oh, that's great to hear. And well, I hope you have a lovely day.
Thank you very much. What time is it?
It's 8 o'clock now.
Okay, good. Thank you. Did you sleep well?
Yeah, it was good.
Me too. That was a good night.
For guests wanting to experience more than just what it's like to sleep on a bed made of ice, the hotel has several activities on offer. For those who dare brave the minus 25-degree weather, the hotel puts on a skidoo excursion that takes guests out onto the frozen River Torn.
So welcome to the ice sculpturing of today.
These guests are learning more about what you can do with an ice block in today's ice sculpting class.
You can have a real deepening into the lifestyle of the Arctic environment. And it's about the weather, the climate, the ice, the snow that we are surrounded with, all the activities that we offer in the winter, but also during the summer. That's the Arctic experience that we want people to enjoy when they come here.
At the Kakslautinen Arctic Resort in Finland, Maria is finally ready to start her Santa experience.
Hello, good morning. Hi, hello, good morning everybody. Hi. Who is coming with me to see Santa today? Hey, hello.
The Jeffreys from the UK have paid over £500 so that they and their son Luke can have a private Santa experience.
So, it's okay for you like this? Or you want more fast? More fast!
He'll get to meet Santa and feed the reindeer.
Yes!
Aurora is one of our favorite elves from Santa's team, and she amuses being with children, being with Santa, and she does a great job.
Yes, we're gonna go, but we're gonna go together, yes? Because we are really good friends. Yes. Hello, Santa, good morning. He's my new best friend in this world. He's so nice and sweet boy.
Oh.
Oh.
Can I give Santa a hug? Give him a hug.
The experience has its challenges, but it's Maria's job to ensure that the children enjoy themselves.
Follow my instruction. Don't worry, don't feel scared. Yeah. Yeah, he looks.
They also walk to the celebration house and have their gingerbread cookies, have a break, and that is where they end it. So this is the most attraction for our guests to visit us.
Dad, please, welcome. Mrs. Claus baked this delicious biscuit to share with you now.
Oh,
yeah.
That's nice, isn't it, Brad?
With this heart shape.
Yes.
Maria may have finished her tour for the day, but over in the Sami village, the hotel's preparing for one of their most popular attractions, the reindeer safari. The safari's run by the indigenous Sami people. They work with the hotel to provide authentic experiences for guests.
Our Sami guides offer this activity. They come over, meet the guest. Once they arrive to the farm, they introduce the reindeers and they explain how the activity works.
And here we have Jarkko. Say hello, everybody.
Everybody sit in the sledges and off they go into the forest. Feels like you can experience in olden days how these reindeer herders were using reindeer sledges as their main transportation.
Are you comfortable?
Very
Yeah? Let's go!
With the sleigh ride underway, Karina Arstad has to race to set up the teepee, so everything's prepared before the guests arrive. She only has 15 minutes, and the vastness of the hotel's grounds means she has to get there the quickest way she can.
This is a very nice experience for our guests to learn about culture, about Sami culture. They stop halfway through in a little teepee with open fire and do a small coffee break. They also share their culture, and they explain about how Sami people were living in the past and how they are settled down now. Now they are not nomading any longer.
With the sleigh ride complete, the guests get to learn more about the Finnish Sami culture in the warmth of the teepee.
So, welcome everybody to our lavo in the woods. And now we are going to talk a little bit about Sami culture. So, we are representing the Sami people, indigenous for Lapland, northern part of the world. We are approximately, it's really great because it also helps us to keep our culture intact. And also because we are proud of our lifestyle and our culture. No, only like this. It's really good at this resort office, that kind of activities, because of the, showing people around the world how our lifestyle was before.
Back in Sweden, and with just a couple of hours left until the Ice Hotel 29's official opening, father and daughter Jonathan and Marnie Green from London have finally finished their room.
We feel exhausted and elated. I think it's been an incredible journey, really, and a lot happened in the last 48 hours to get us to where we are now.
Yeah, no energy left.
No, it's really, we feel really quite exhausted.
It's been absolutely amazing. Like it was really liberating to me to work with such a different material. And as I'm only 19, it's really exciting to get to try different things. And I'm still just starting out, experimenting. And it's a good place to be. And having this at my disposal is amazing.
Having been here and experienced this and completed the project, I would say this is without doubt one of the most unique hotels in the world.
Jonathan and Marnie may have finished their room, but it's still a race against time if the hotel is to make its deadline of opening at 6 this evening.
I think everything is quite good. I mean, I think we managed to pull it off. Every room is done. There might be some small adjustments in some of the rooms, so I'm happy about it. Hope there's a lot of people today, so they will see what we have done. I think it's good. We pulled it off. We're a great team, and we're used to this.
Excitement outside is building, and the hotel is finally ready.
To stand here today is amazing to see that it's all functioning up there. The rooms are ready, and we can go inside and see the beauty. And I won't describe the art inside when you come there. You have to see yourself and look around and experience the different rooms. Thank you very much. Welcome.
This is the first time that anyone, including the artists, have seen the finished hotel.
We're going tomorrow morning.
It's been hard work, and the slow winter hasn't helped, but they've made it, and the Ice Hotel is officially open for business. This part of the world offers visitors a truly authentic holiday. Extreme weather and dark, cold winters may provide unique challenges.
Welcome to the fridge in the north of Sweden.
But for those looking for a holiday unlike any other, it also offers something very different.
Together we're gonna go to meet Santa! Woohoo!
And the concept of building a hotel out of ice, which becomes an art exhibition by day and is rebuilt every year, means that the interest in this hotel will continue year in, year out.
We're never bored with the ice hotel. It's always new, it's always exciting, and it's always beautiful.
And in Finland, the wilderness location of this hotel has enticed guests who are looking for a remote experience to truly get back to nature.
When all the way they come to Arctic circles, they have this opportunity to walk, and nature is so pure.
What both hotels do successfully is use the extreme conditions to their advantage, providing guests with an experience unlike many others in the world. Across the globe, there are places which aspire to provide the most exclusive of holiday experiences. Luxurious.
What I am doing is the best you can get in the moment.
Adventurous.
Oh my God, lions! Oh my goodness!
And sometimes quirky.
He is one of the most famous guests, and he has a fan club. He has an Instagram of over 10,000 followers.
But what challenges do these hotels face, and how do they strive to be a top destination?
Anybody could have bricks and mortar in the right location, but in order to stay relevant, I do think it's important to innovate.
With exclusive access, we go behind the scenes.
All right, now let me take you to one of our specialty suites.
Following the staff who work around the clock.
Guys, we need to be fast, yeah? The guest is waiting.
To deliver to their guests whatever it takes to impress.
When you go from one room to the other, you go into another piece of art.
Notice the view is like no other in the world.
All our guests love fantasy and happiness.
We take care of every guest and make them feel like kings.
From Asia to Arizona, Kenya, to the Caribbean, Dubai to India. Step behind the scenes of some of the world's most incredible hotels. Southeast Asia, an eclectic mix of ancient lands and cultures waiting to be explored. Vibrant and beautiful, some areas have the atmosphere of days gone by. In Thailand and the island nation of the Philippines are two hotels providing an insight into their stunning and captivating environment. One is situated at the very heart of nature, where animals roam freely, whilst the other provides a nostalgic journey back into its country's history. How do they provide an authentic experience for those wanting to immerse themselves in a Southeast Asian culture? Thailand, exotic, opulent, and majestic. Beyond the hustle and bustle of its capital Bangkok lies an enchanting land for those willing to explore off the beaten track. Its most northern province, Chiang Rai, offers lush jungle, peace and tranquility, as well as the infamous Golden Triangle where three countries meet: Thailand, Laos and Myanmar. Perched on a hilltop is the Anantara Golden Triangle and Elephant Camp Resort, attracting guests who desire luxury, but with a taste for adventure.
You get to wake up in the morning, the sun rises above the Laotian hills, grassland gets filled with condensation which rise from the grounds. So I would say they definitely provide a mystical experience that enable the guests to experience the legend of the Golden Triangle.
Resort manager Goderic Harang
Service.
makes it a priority every morning to ensure the hotel's 5-star standards are maintained.
So checking the rooms is part of my daily jobs, which I do. I try and check every VIP rooms, ensuring that every little detail is on par with what they would be expecting checking in with us.
These expansive suites, costing from around £1,500 per night, are decorated with traditional artwork and teak furnishings. With a very large tub to soak in, you can while away the day on your private balcony, enjoying the amazing view.
Perfect. Kapkun Pasadi. Being in the jungle, the facilities are always impacted by the nature and the environment that we have around. Howdy Kapkun James, Sabadi Mai Kap. So we need to ensure we stay sharp, everything stays functioning, and it's not every day the easiest thing in the jungle, obviously.
Guests here are treated to luxuries that are special to the resort. One of those is a cup of coffee with a very unusual origin.
This is our little black ivory counter. This coffee is unique in the world. It's made out of coffee coming from elephant poop. So our elephants eat about 40 kilos of coffee, and out of it we manage to get about 1 kilo of black ivory coffee.
With a price tag of around £130 per 100 grams, ivory coffee is one of the most expensive in the world. But luxurious facilities and jungle surroundings are not the only reason visitors come to this resort.
Anne and Tara were looking to design guest experiences that were more about the elephant and were things that people hadn't seen before. We said, well, let's do something that can help guests know more about elephants.
Given the hotel's close proximity to wildlife, it's not surprising it has its very own elephant camp. It's also home to the Golden Triangle Asian Elephant Foundation, which rescues these glorious animals. Once used for logging, which was subsequently banned, the elephants and their owners, known as mahouts, resorted to begging on the streets of Bangkok.
That obviously is not very good way to make a living for a mahout, and even worse for an elephant. They've been looking after elephants for generations and generations and generations. They now no longer had any work, so we thought to ourselves, let's see what we can do to help. And that's how the foundation was born.
Our rescued elephants are incorporated in the guest journey. Part of the money that they pay to stay here goes straight toward the foundation in order for us to ensuring we keep on taking care of our elephants.
The foundation tries to ensure the rescued elephants are well cared for, while also being a popular attraction. Having elephants roaming freely in the grounds is something quite special for the hotel's guests. But these tremendous giants need food, attention, and looking after.
Good morning, everybody.
Head vet Nissa has arrived at the elephant camp.
Walking with giant is morning and the afternoon.
Also afternoon, yes.
It's the morning briefing for the day ahead. Nissa's job is to ensure its herd of rescued elephants are fit and healthy.
It will start in the grassland. Is that okay, Nissa?
Yeah.
With 25 elephants on the resort, visitors are spoilt for choice when it comes to activities with these gentle giants.
Pretty busy. We do have walking with giants, both the morning and the afternoon. So we'll be a bit busy today. Might not have time to think much. So we're updating the whiteboard so all the mahouts actually know where they have to go at what time, so which activity they will have to go as well.
The mahouts live in a village on the camp. Being the guardians of the elephants, they tend to their daily needs.
So we asked him to come and look at the board so that since I don't see anybody around, so you might have to relay the message to the others. Oh, วันนี้แพ้รับคิวเยอะแพ้คิวเยอะมาก3 รายการคุณรวมก็3 I think we're done for the morning section, really. Guest time. Yep. Let's go.
With the resort bordering the winding Ruak River, many guests start their adventure by arriving the traditional way, on a long-tail boat. Taking in the outstanding natural beauty of the surrounding area, it can be a thrilling way to start a holiday. And being greeted by a welcoming committee of elephants from the resort's camp gives a flavour of what's to come. Back at the hotel, food and beverage manager Mark is updating his busy team on the events of the day.
So today we have got 21 rooms arriving and 4 rooms departure.
The hotel's 2 restaurants offer their own take on Thai and Italian cuisine, where guests can try a wide-ranging menu, even if they have specific dietary requirements.
As you can see over here, several of them are either vegan, allergic to shellfish, dairy product, and some of them only eat healthy foods.
Mark also ensures the smooth running of exclusive events to keep guests satisfied.
So just going over the rundown of today, we'll be having 2 Dine by Designs. We'll be having Tida Camp for 4 people. This afternoon also, we'll be having our management cocktail. Today we're expecting around 40 to 50 people. Every day we've got several private dinner events located around in the jungle. We do not have storerooms in the jungle. Everything that's needed for setup comes from the resort. Going in the jungle and setting up a luxurious 5-star experience is not that easy, but it happens every day.
Something Mark and his team are well experienced in delivering.
So it'll be a busy weekend, but all staff are on deck from service and kitchen. If you need anything, let myself or Chef Gino know.
A bit of a celebrity chef in these parts, Pissit, known as Gino, has been at the hotel for a year.
Kunja Kuniki Sawadikap. Welcome to Anantala, Golden Triangle.
He's about to immerse 2 guests in authentic Thai cuisine.
Are you ready? Yes. Okay, please, follow me.
With the resort's Spice Spoons cooking experience, guided by executive chef Gino, they're starting their culinary journey with a trip to find locally sourced ingredients. Just over 6 miles away is Chiang Rai's vibrant market, which has all the rich herbs and spices needed for tasty Thai dishes.
So this is the Siang San market. So you can see there's a lot of vegetable, fruit is arrived. So the menu today, what we are planning to do for you, after we get back to the resort, we will do khao soi kai, and then we do pad kapao. Yeah. So what we do is get something to take from here, and then we get back to resort and we start cooking. Yeah.
So we start from the basic.
Yes, exactly.
With Gino's inside knowledge of where to go and what to buy, they discover what gives Thai food its distinctive taste and flavour.
So we will get something from here. So we will get the chili, and we get some mint, and then some expat, some cilantro. Yeah. That's going to be part of your menu today.
And being near the river, there's no shortage of fresh fish.
This is the local catfish in Thailand, but people love to have this fish for all the time. This is the tilapia. We're going to take one of these, go to cook for tonight for you. Yeah, look at that. They're still fresh, they're still alive.
That is
yeah.
very, very
As you can see, they're still alive, they're still moving. ขอบคุณครับ ขอบคุณครับ
To the east of Thailand, over a 6-hour flight away, is the Philippines. A hidden gem of over 7,000 islands, its striking scenery and rich cultural heritage makes it the perfect place to explore. 2 hours south of its capital, Manila, lies Villa Escudero Plantation and Resort. A working coconut plantation, it's been owned by the Escudero family for 6 generations. With its coconut tree-lined entrance, this picturesque and tranquil villa is brimming with character and the traditions of years gone by.
Our Philippine style of life, everything is culture and history embedded in the way we always celebrate what happened.
The resort aims to offer an authentic Filipino experience. And it's that attracts many Filipinos who've emigrated and are now returning on holiday.
The tourists now, they're so happy to hear the old songs they knew were sang by our ancestors. And they sing along.
Bought from a tribal chieftain in 1842, this large plantation opened to the public as a hotel resort 38 years ago. Riverside cottages, with big, comfortable rooms and high ceilings, are full of Philippine charm. With executive suites having a private veranda and their very own hammock. A long-standing member of staff is guest services manager and choreographer Ernesto.
Take it from the yung bago yan.
This morning, he's in the middle of rehearsals for the afternoon's cultural extravaganza, the Philippine Experience Show.
Folk dancing is merely telling the story of the people, the story of Filipinos working, praying, courtship. Also, it depends on which place it comes from. So it varies from every province or places.
With the Philippines once being part of the Spanish East Indies, there are influences throughout the show.
This is a Venduria. The octavina is bigger, a smaller guitar shape. This is the guitar, and that's the bajo de uñas, or the Filipino bass guitar.
Ernesto likes to put his dancers through their paces. But not long into this morning's rehearsal, things aren't going well.
Ulit, again, before that.
And Ernesto doesn't hold back in telling them so.
Oh! Tapusin mo, again! Again! Tapusin mo hanggang doon. Umalis kayo dyan. They're doing it a shortcut way, that's why I'm not satisfied. Next!
Forever the perfectionist, Ernesto strives for things to be just right.
Okay, ready? Go, yung single. Go, and 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, and... Okay, next.
Still not happy, Ernesto takes things into his own hands, showing them how it's done.
Okay, let's go. They cannot believe I'm going to dance. Because I haven't danced for years.
It may be a few years, but he clearly hasn't hung up his dancing shoes.
I don't have any pads. Medicine, please. Go next, Kuntao.
While Ernesto catches his breath, sous chef Antonio is heading to the kitchen. Between guests in residence plus additional visitors to the Waterfall restaurant, he has his work cut out. With such a large group for lunch, preparation, planning and coordination are key.
Ang mga niluluto namin pagkain dito, siyempre pangkaraniwan, traditional, dahil yun ang aming kinagisnan. So, nagugustuhan ng mga guests, nasasarapan sila.
Antonio's first job of the day is to focus on roasting the chickens.
Ilang piraso tabale?
Stuffed with tamarind leaves, these tender herbs will add a hint of spice, giving a wonderful exotic flavour.
Good. Pagkatapos po nating ituhog dito sa kawayan, diretso na po nating ihaw sa charcoal o uling. Kasi meron na po tayong paapoy na charcoal o uling. Kaya diretso na po natin ang ihaw. Bali, ito naman po 2 oras ng luto na.
The dining experience at the villa is something out of the ordinary. They have a busy outdoor restaurant that aims to connect guests with their surroundings. With lunchtime looming, there's no time to waste, as Antonio's team prepares a banquet of traditional Philippine recipes with a variety of fish and meats. It might be a hive of activity in Chef Antonio's kitchen, but outside, Water Health and Safety Officer Venerando is working at a more leisurely pace in the peace and tranquility of the Labasin River.
Panahon ngayon, kaya alam namin na madaming darating na mga guest para pumasok dito sa Villa Escudero. Hello po, ma'am. Hello, sir. Sasakay po? Rafting?
Before lunch, with the villa being so close to water, guests can enjoy a few hours on the river in a traditional bamboo raft.
Ma'am, paalala po, ha?
Rafting is a great way to relax and while away the hours. The river has an abundance of fish from tilapia to catfish and carp, But some visitors have been lucky enough to spot the odd turtle. In Thailand, for many visitors to Chiang Rai, one of the main attractions is the elephants. Vet Nissa has picked up 2 guests from the Anantara resort who want to get familiar with these beautiful animals on the Walking with Giants tour.
Alrighty guys, so we're here.
Under a mile from the hotel are the grasslands, an area covering just over 210,000 square metres.
Alrighty. So be careful your step, they're kind of elephant size, so you might need to hold on to the rail, okay?
Here, there's an abundance of wildlife and, of course, elephants meandering through the jungle.
You guys see any elephant yet? Oh, there's one up there, I see. Hello! Come on, buddy. เป็นไงคะคุณสวย Oh yeah, I have some food. Yeah, I have some food. Here, this is something for you to give to the elephant. To the trunk, it's okay. Yeah, you can put it right there, so it's just like this, it's okay?
Oh, okay. Oh. Oh.
It's yummy, right?
Oh, you like it.
Yeah. So this is Menoi, 19 years old.
Today, the guests are walking with Menoi and Bo.
Hi, Bo. So Bo is about 40 years old. She's one of our largest elephants that we have on site as well, so kind of big.
These animals have a hefty appetite. Daily, they're fed about 10% of their body weight.
Menoi, don't go too far, buddy.
With 25 elephants on site, that's a whopping 3 tons of food a day.
If you see an elephant that doesn't eat, that's when you know that there's trouble. Oh, wow. Oh, Bo.
Oh my God. Yeah, she looks so happy with that.
In this lush green area, the rescued elephants roam freely, of course under the watchful eye of their mahout. This morning, the guests are spending 90 minutes in the company of these magnificent beasts, strolling with them side by side in their natural environment and at their own pace.
So, hello, Menoi. Hello, Bo. Here, go ahead. You can touch the skin. It's okay. I know, buddy.
It's a memorable experience and an opportunity for guests to find out more.
There we go. Yep. So this is what we call sand bathing or mud bathing in elephant. If it's mud, usually they threw a lot of sand and mud onto the bag, onto their belly, so that they can actually protect their body from the sun. And when they flap the ears, so they feel cool.
Ah, I see.
Let's go.
Elephants love water, and with them leading the way, the fun begins.
Shower time, let's go, buddy. Bo, you can't jump from there either. It's very tall, buddy. Or you are?
Realising it's too high, Bo has a change of tack.
Oh my God.
And uses the path.
Go, go, buddy.
Menoi and Bo love nothing better than playing in the water.
All right, someone is very excited to be in the water over there.
And know how to ensure no one can spoil their fun.
They know the mahout is not going to swim to get them unless they're really forced to.
They're so intelligent.
They are.
This really is a once-in-a-lifetime experience for guests. Away from the elephants and back at the hotel, in the kitchen, guests Jar and Nick are joining executive chef Gino for their lesson in authentic Thai cooking.
So this is the ingredient what we bought from market this morning.
With these ingredients, they'll make a 2-course meal.
So basically, the first one we're going to do the fish soup. We call tom yam pa. Tom, whatever in Thailand, is mean boiling. Pa is mean fish. Yeah.
This typical Thai dish is called Tom Sang Pla Top Ting and is infused with flavour. And for a connoisseur such as Gino with 26 years' experience, it doesn't take him long to put it together.
You will smell some nice and you feel hungry on that. Yeah,
yeah, it's very, very nice.
Let's take a taste, yeah?
Wow.
Thank you very much.
Very, very good.
Okay, now your turn.
Now Chef Gino has finished his demonstration, the tables are turned as Jar and Nick roll up their sleeves and turn chef themselves.
First, you have to cut the vegetable. So who the one is more cooking at home? So Jar, you would cook. So he not cook anything for you, right?
Never.
So make sure the stock is boiling and then get the herb, lemongrass.
In Thailand, this dish is served as a first course.
Get the fish in, yeah. Looks nice. So you can add, prawn, you can add the scallop. So using the fish sauce, have to be careful because it's quite turning to salty easily.
Tom Sang Pla Top Ting is a relatively quick dish to make and ideal for guests to apply their culinary skills.
That's lovely. Yep. Very nice. I can smell some very, herbs already in this. That's just very much is done. It's perfect. Nikki, how is it going? Yeah? You put any lamb juice already in? Yeah?
Now it's time for Gino's taste test.
Lovely, nice smells and the colorful.
Look very, very nice. Amazing.
It's very nice.
I could believe that I just made
Yeah,
this.
absolutely. Wow. Let's try it from the next one. So what do you feel, Nixie?
Am I gonna die?
Yeah.
If I eat it?
Yeah. Wow, that sour taste a little bit spicy. That is absolutely this tom yam broth. That's brilliant. That's very nice. Yeah.
Nick's dish has gone down a treat, but will it be top marks for his wife, Jar?
Good job, yeah. Good job.
After all that fine wine and food, some guests like to help keep their fitness regime up with Muay Thai boxing, an activity at the hotel on offer for guests.
Did you change uniform?
Wow.
Yeah, so nice.
Taking today's lesson is the resort's Muay Thai boxing instructor, Akarapol.
Nice. Okay, and are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, the first, stand.
Over 1,000 years old, Thai boxing is the national sport of Thailand.
Hi, up.
This rigorous sport uses a combination of fists, elbows, knees and feet to hit your opponent.
Okay, up. Okay, one more, up. And up. Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Good job. And next, knee. Us.
For this demanding workout, stamina is needed.
Change. Up. Up, back.
Okay.
Yes, up more. And okay.
Ensuring an intense workout.
Yes, beautiful. Come on, 10 times. 1, up. 2, up.
Instructor Akarapol likes to push his clients to the limit.
6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay. Are you okay?
Yes.
Keeping the pressure on in the Thai boxing ring.
1, 2, knee. Kick, come on, up. Kick. Okay, nice. How you feel?
Yeah, very, very good. So tired,
Yes,
but it's okay.
It's okay.
Sounds so fun.
Thai kickboxing certainly isn't for everyone. For those guests who aren't exploring outside the hotel and just want a break in the sun, there's also a more traditional infinity pool. And for anyone who's spent a hard day out and about, there's a chance to experience another Thai tradition, a rigorous massage. At the elephant camp, guests can visit the Mahout village to get a glimpse of their daily life. After a day of trekking through the jungle and playing in the river, Manoy and Bo are in need of a wash. But the Mahouts have noticed something wrong with Bo.
Okay, buddy. The elephant just have a little nick on the ear, so she's bleeding, so I'm gonna go and clean it. Oops.
It may only be a minor cut for such a big animal.
So that it's gonna prevent her from going into like an open infection, basically.
But vet Nissa likes to ensure all of the elephants are in good health.
Okay, buddy. It's a little bit stinky. When we were actually doing the walking with giants, she went into the water and she basically rolled off to her side. And there was a lot of bamboo that is actually growing on the side, so some part of the dry one actually stabbed her on the ears. It didn't go through, so it's actually very minor. So put on the antiseptic cream, and that should be pretty much okay for the elephant. And yeah, nothing serious. There's so many things to love about this job, really, but definitely it's the elephant themselves. Definitely, because each of the elephant that I see every single day, they're the same elephant, but your interaction with them is always a little bit different.
With Bo now back in top shape, she's ready for another day of getting to know Anantara's guests. In the Philippines, at the Villa Escudero Plantation and Resort, there's an unusual way to explore the grounds. The national animal of the Philippines, the carabao, is a water buffalo. And used with a cart, it transports guests. There are 30 of these sturdy animals at the villa. Being driven by a buffalo and serenaded by musicians playing traditional Filipino songs is a unique way to see the sights. Guests intrigued by the history of the Philippines don't have to go far, as the resort houses its very own museum, with one of the Philippines' largest private collections of antiques.
At exactly past 2 o'clock, they need time to clean the museum.
Museum guide Andre is frantically trying to clean the museum before guests arrive for this afternoon's tour.
A little bit dust.
Through the years, the Escudero family's ancestors have collected a variety of both local and worldwide artifacts on their travels.
Since childhood, I've been surrounded by antiques. As far as appreciating antiquity, it was like embedded in me. I got so used to the collections of my parents, I decided to house the collections.
The museum's distinctive pink building is a replica of a church in Manila, destroyed during the Second World War.
When you go here, wow, this is the villa. Oh, this is the collections. They are very impressive, especially when they see the collections.
Outside, inquisitive visitors have started to arrive.
Museum po.
Andre has had several roles across the villa for 27 years. As a museum guide, he spent many of those mastering the history of the Escudero family's antiques.
The guests have so many questions about the history of what? Of course, the family. Not only the collections inside, that's why you know everything about the family story from when the family started to the present right now.
When it comes to each of the artifacts, Andre is very informative.
So here, we have the carriages. And then on your right, again behind you, you will see we have a different patrons.
The museum provides a glimpse into the Philippines' rich Spanish and Catholic heritage, featuring religious statues and stunning altars.
The silver-plated altar from the Catholic Church in Manila. And then we have the 12 disciple display life-size that it was donated by the bus BLTV owner. It's the Potenciana family in San Pablo. And then we have the third full Stations of the Cross. So this is the relics of old Catholic exhibit.
An eclectic mix of the family's private collection, it also includes rare items and relics that date back to the Philippines' pre-colonial era.
So here, we have blowfish, crustaceous crab, turtle, shells, coconut crab. Look at the crab, which is the crab can climb and crack a coconut. I really love my job. That's why I'm working in 27 years. That's why I'm enjoying my life in the villa.
Choreographer Ernesto has just arrived back at the Coconut Pavilion for a full dress rehearsal of this afternoon's cultural performance, the Philippine Experience Show.
Okay, dancers, ready? Go!
Not just a run-through for the dancers, Ernesto has to rehearse his delivery to the audience.
This dance is part of a great feast, notably Peace Pact or Bodong. Women balance baskets filled with festive goods on their heads and blankets of life are later displayed.
With up to 20 dances to rehearse, they have their work cut out. But have our dancers progressed since this morning?
Ano nga natin sa yaya? Tingnan nga natin yung yaya ninyo. Dapat forward ka pa. Go. Yaya, let's start. After 4. Alamin ninyo, ha? Ikaw, kasabay na naman kayong dalawa. Ready? After tan, 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 tan. Yaya, go, and go. I am branded as a screaming person when it comes to it. You will not believe it when I scream. Down your blankets! My challenges are those my trainees that's stubborn, hard-headed. You taught them during training, you taught them during the proper training on stage, and then you taught them before the show starts. Ready, 7? Go. Yeah.
With only a few hours to go,
Jeffrey!
the pressure is on to make sure it's perfect for this afternoon's main performance. In Thailand, at the Anantara resort, Chef Gino is busy in the kitchen.
Everyone loves chili. Right, everyone ready? We got to pick up now, we got to go now.
He's preparing for this afternoon's Manager's Cocktail and Canopies event for guests, with colourful drinks and exotic flavours, all delicately prepared by Gino.
So this is another dish we call prawn cocktail. That's going to be one of the highlight menu for tonight's cocktail. It's just a grilled prawn with spiced chili, some Sichuan pepper.
For Gino, presentation is everything.
Okay, I'm ready now. Let's go.
Once a week, this social event is held on the lawn for visitors and staff to gather in a relaxed atmosphere with the senior hotel team.
So most of our managers will be there taking care of the guests, sharing stories with them, telling them what we do at the hotel, stories of our elephants. We've got some special cocktails, wine, beers. This is the time you can relax with management, sit down, talk about anything you want.
Just a few more finishing touches.
Wonderful. So everything here. So ready for the cocktail tonight. The guest is on the way coming. And bon appetit.
With the resort covering over 160 acres, one of its modes of transport, a jeep, dates back to the Second World War. This evening, 2 guests are indulging in one of the hotel's luxurious experiences, dining by design.
Being prepared.
A private dinner with your very own personal chef in a beautiful setting in the resort's grounds.
So from this platform, you get to see the elephants right here, walking together all throughout the dinner, coming and asking for food just here because they just really love their food.
Resort manager Godric is ensuring that everything's ready to make it a memorable experience.
We are located in the jungle, which means that you have to get an experience which is going to be a little more rustic than if you were dining in a Michelin star restaurant in a city. However, it's important that we still preserve a fantastic luxurious standard, right? All the more impressive if you manage to really pull that off all throughout being in the middle of the jungle right here.
For Godric, there are perks to the job.
Obviously, one of the little pleasures of my day is wherever I walk around, I always get to see an elephant. That's absolutely fantastic. I don't think that many people can say that about their job.
Happy that everything is set up for later, he can head back to the hotel. And he'll be just in time for the resort manager's cocktails and canapes. The fire is lit and the musicians are playing. Gino's canapes are going down a treat. It's an occasion all the staff look forward to. On the other side of the resort, at the elephant camp,
สวัสดีครับ สวัสดีครับ Welcome ครับผมครับ
Thank you very much for tonight.
2 guests have arrived for the Dining by Design experience.
So your menu today is varieties of the fish and the meats. In the main course, we have the local fish tilapia served with the rice noodle and then with some spicy sauce. That's going to be main course for tonight.
Wow, sounds yummy.
Hope you enjoy tonight. Yeah, looking forward.
Yeah, but not so spicy.
Of course, absolutely. We already do some spices on that, yeah.
Dinner here is mostly very traditional food, but is also an opportunity for a one-to-one with the camp's elephants. Guests who pick this experience can choose from a variety of menus or exclusively design their own. This evening, Gino's prepared a selection of Northern Thai cuisine.
Thai salad, papaya salad, chicken.
There are several courses for the guests to sample, and Gino's aromatic dishes also attract the attention of the resort's other residents between courses. In the Philippines, at the Villa Escudero, guests are taking in the view at the Waterfall restaurant. Dinner is a banquet of traditional Philippine food with grilled fish, pork, roast chicken and stir-fried noodles right next to the waterfall. There are fresh fruits for dessert picked on the villa's grounds. So has Chef Antonio's hard work preparing dishes in the kitchen paid off?
Madami kaming guests ngayon. I'll make sure na sinusupervise ko sila yung aming pagkain para hindi kami kulangin o kung may dadating pa na guest ay masuportahan namin ang pagkain namin. Tsaka mga staff ko naman okay naman sa pagtatrabaho nila, tsaka napakasisipag nila.
The Waterfall restaurant is the centerpiece of the villa. Visitors wade in the shallow water whilst eating, leaving their shoes at the side. The combination of the waterfall and the Philippine cuisine makes it a really memorable experience. At the Coconut Pavilion, Ernesto and his performers' moment has arrived. As crowds have turned up for this afternoon's Philippine Experience show.
From its far-off origin, Andalusia, Spain, Paseo de Andaluz.
With so many dances, Ernesto has his hands full making sure all runs smoothly. Backstage, it's a hive of activity. And with several hundred people in the audience, the pressure's on.
It brings the Filipino in me because they keep the tradition. Balikbayans are Filipinos who stayed abroad or migrated there and come back to visit us. They all love it. Sometimes most of them cry when they hear the songs, when they saw the dances, because it's kind of nostalgic and dramatic to them, and so most of the time they cry here.
The musical extravaganza is coming to a close. Whilst it was enjoyed by an appreciative audience, not everyone's happy.
Well, I'm satisfied. There are minimal mistakes, but it's tolerable until the last dance. I am now mad because of one person that did a mistake. She ruined the entire dance at all. So she'll get some beautiful words for me. We're all done now for the day, and we'll do it again tomorrow.
Striking Southeast Asia and 2 incredible hotels. Thailand's extravagant Anantara Golden Triangle and Elephant Camp with 5-star luxury in the jungle and an unmissable opportunity to walk side by side with one of the world's most incredible animals.
I am not aware yet of other resorts where you get to experience anything as close as the experience that we propose to our guests with our elephants, that being ethical, and so our guests participating into a journey of recovery for these elephants and of preservation.
And in the Philippines, Villa Escudero Plantations and Resort, offering a real authentic taste of its rich, radiant history and culture.
My favorite is that you go back in time, the old traditions and customs of our country, including food, including dances, including traditions.
Both play a part in preservation to protect their heritage and future, providing an exotic adventure and amazing memories for their guests along the way. Across the globe, there are places which aspire to provide the most exclusive of holiday experiences. Luxurious.
What I am doing is the best you can get in the moment.
Adventurous.
Oh my God, lions! Oh my goodness!
And sometimes quirky.
He is one of the most famous guests, and he has a fan club. He has an Instagram of over 10,000 followers.
But what challenges do these hotels face, and how do they strive to be a top destination?
Anybody could have bricks and mortar in the right location, but in order to stay relevant, I do think it's important to innovate.
With exclusive access, we go behind the scenes.
All right, now let me take you to one of our specialty suites.
Following the staff who work around the clock.
Guys, we need to be fast, yeah? The guest is waiting.
To deliver to their guests whatever it takes to impress.
When you go from one room to the other, you go into another piece of art.
Notice the view is like no other in the world.
All our guests love fantasy and happiness.
We take care of every guest and make them feel like kings.
From Asia to Arizona, Kenya to the Caribbean, Dubai to India. Step behind the scenes of some of the world's most incredible hotels. In the scorching heat of the United Arab Emirates, two hotels rise from the desert. In Abu Dhabi, a hotel situated in the middle of the largest sand desert in the world. But how does it sustain its 5-star rating when it's 2 hours away from the city?
You get to understand the culture of this place, the beauty of this place, the guest that comes. You have everything that you want in the same place.
And in Dubai is a hotel striving to meet the needs of those looking for thrilling adventure, whilst aiming to provide a luxurious place to stay for its prestigious guests.
Every day feels like an achievement. Every day is different, but you get still a good sense of achievement knowing that people have come through your gates and they've left through your gates happy as well.
Approximately 200 kilometers from the bustling city of Abu Dhabi is the Anantara Qasar Al Sarab. Isolated in the middle of the Rab Al Khali Desert, or Empty Quarter.
Empty Quarter is the largest uninterrupted desert that extends from Oman, UAE. The largest part is in Saudi Arabia and some of it is in Yemen. We discovered that it's rich, one of the richest deserts with minerals, water, oil, and all kinds of things that used to be here because this was an ocean before.
To get to the 206-room hotel, guests have to travel for almost 2 hours from the airport. So what is the appeal?
Guests choose to come to this location because they want to disconnect from the buzz of the cities.
The hotel's general manager, Wal Suid, has been working to provide guests with a unique experience since 2011.
When they come to the hotel, they expect, to see the luxury and the combination between luxury and tradition. We combine both between luxury service, traditional Bedouin experience, and the cultural knowledge that they will get over here, and they will disconnect from the world, and that's what we try to achieve when they are here.
The owners believe guests staying at the hotel come here for the peace and tranquility that being in the middle of the desert offers. And this remoteness has certainly attracted some VIP guests through its doors.
We do have lots of high-end guests. They can come here and then know that nobody will bother them, no paparazzis, and then they can enjoy their time. Lots of, some of them come here to write their books or to finish their work, in a quiet environment where they can have inspiration, let's say.
The hotel is spread across 6 kilometers. So the best way to get around quickly and away from the scorching heat is by golf buggy. The hotel has one main pool.
Here we have one of the top 10 pools with a beautiful view in the world. It has voted in 2015 one of the best pools with a beautiful view.
But for those looking for complete privacy, VIPs can book to stay in the Royal Pavilion, a hotel within the hotel, where guests are provided with extra private facilities.
The Royal Pavilion has its own helipad, so if somebody books the Royal Pavilion and have it coming by helicopter, they can just land next to the Royal Pavilion immediately. So this is the Royal Pavilion entrance. It's called the Royal Falcon Villas.
Guests who pay over £1,200 to stay here benefit from their own spa, personal pools, and even their own restaurant.
It's an upper-level service that we give to all our guests that uses the Royal Pavilion.
But for those wanting luxury without the price tag, guests can stay in one of the 42 villas. They start much lower, in the hundreds of pounds, and have unspoilt views over the desert. Although the hotel has developed a reputation for being a place to relax and unwind, some guests choose to make the most of its desert location. Amro Abu Afra is the Activities and Recreation Manager.
It's a little bit linked for the cultures of Emirates, as camel ride or architza hunting, horse riding, dune bashing, desert hike, and it's adventure every day. All of these activities, it's linked to the culture.
One of the most popular experiences on offer maximizes the desert location.
We call it dune bashing because we are kind of smashing the dunes, but we do it on the safe way. We climb up and down. We reach almost 150 meters in some areas, and we have to go on the big drop. There are some skills you need to learn it before you start off-road, how to read the dunes, because the colors of the sand, it has a meaning. You cannot just drive anywhere. The red one, the dark sand, it's a sand mixed with the oxide iron, and the sand, it's hard, easy to walk, easy to drive on it. Usually we try to avoid the white one. The white one, it's mixed with the salt, and it's like a powder. It's easy to get stuck, and where you need to push the car more to go out. So we try always to avoid it. Here you need to learn how to see it and to read it, so you can know where to drive.
Just because the hotel is in the middle of the desert doesn't mean that the weather is easy to predict.
The landscape as a dunes, it's created because of the wind. And most of the time, the strong wind coming from north to south. and make the dunes on nice shape, smooth, where you can drive and climb it. But from time to time, when the wind comes from opposite side, it's make the edge of the dune like sharp, which is not easy to climb it. So we need to be careful while we are driving in that situation to not get stuck.
Amro has been taking guests out on this experience for the last 7 years. It's taken quite some time to hone the skills to perfect it.
During my drive on off-road, I got stuck many times. Every time when you get stuck, you learn more things and you will gain more experience. And you learn how to be patient, actually, because sometimes when you get stuck, you will stuck for like 45 minutes to 1 hour. And you need to be patient.
It is a unique experience because you won't find a desert like what we have over here. The empty quarter is a completely different desert with different views, and that's by itself it's an experience.
The largest and most popular city in the United Arab Emirates, Dubai. Over the last decade, Dubai has had a tourism boom and is considered one of the most luxurious places to holiday. As the first resort to open its doors on Dubai's revolutionary man-made island, the Palm, the Atlantis has remained an iconic hotel on Dubai's landscape since 2008. Costing over £1 billion and towering over 20 stories high, the hotel has over 1,500 rooms, 23 restaurants, and one of the largest aquariums in the world. And also a water park, Aquaventure. Everything about it is on a big scale. So how does a hotel this size maintain a personal service to cater for each guest's needs?
How are you?
Richie Plaza is the hotel's chief concierge.
From Brazil! The job of a concierge of Atlantis is basically functioning as guest services. So those restaurant reservations, itinerary bookings, what are the things that you need to do while in Atlantis, while in Dubai in general. Very busy, but we'll make sure that the level of service remains consistent.
It's Richie's job to ensure that the guests who stay here feel like they have his dedicated attention.
We are a luxury property and we have a set standards in place to make sure complete guest satisfaction. We never say no to you. We always give you options to make sure that your requests are fulfilled in a timely and efficient manner.
Timothy Kelly is the General Manager and Senior Vice President of Operations.
They're there to provide a very personalized and special service to the guests. And it's about identifying with what their needs are as a customer, what their expectations are as a customer.
Celebrity. Our motto is in service through friendship, so we serve guests through friendship, and the guests will really, really appreciate it. I create the experiences. I'll make sure that when they leave this country, they will not forget Atlantis and, of course, the concierge that has helped them make that amazing experiences and everlasting memories.
Richie is responsible for trying to meet the demands of his guests, whatever they might be.
Hello? Yes, it's me, Richie. How are you? Okay.
Today, a guest has asked Richie to organise a special birthday celebration at the hotel's most popular underwater restaurant, Oceano. They want the hotel's scuba divers to hold up a happy birthday sign in the restaurant's aquarium tonight during their dinner.
They have to very quickly think on their feet of all the different options that they have available to them that might meet the needs of the guest and share those options with them. And you never can come with just one option. You always have to have option B, option C, option D.
7:30, perfect. Okay, that's fine, we can do that. I'm just gonna go and arrange this dive stand holding for a guest in Oceano tonight. So I'll meet Bader, the manager of the restaurant, and then Oliver, the dive manager. Let's make it happen.
It will be Richie's responsibility to coordinate the event, but can he pull it off with such short notice? Meanwhile, over in the hotel's on-site water park, morning training is underway before it opens. It's up to Maurice Kamau as assistant manager to make sure that his lifeguards pass the daily tests.
Today's topic is a prereqs. We are going to have our 200 swim at water tread, and then we are going to head to leap of faith catch pool and picking up the 10-pound brick. Are we ready for this? Yes. All right, let's head down to the aqua beach. Okay. Thank you so much.
The water park gets around 3,000 visitors every day, so routines like this are vital.
All right, guys, let's do this.
Every morning, each lifeguard is put through their paces out in the ocean. Safety is key when you're looking after so many people. No one is allowed an off day.
Is the team ready? It is 2 minutes water tread, hands up. And we are going to start now.
When you have a water park and you have hundreds of lifeguards and attendants that are at play, and you have thousands of people in the park on a daily basis, you've got to make sure that all the safety guidelines are in place.
And we are done. Let's come out, please.
They may have finished this part of the training, but it's not quite over yet.
The plan now is we are making our way to the leap of faith catch pool. This is where we are going to do a 3-meter underwater swim that is 10 yards. And then we are going to pick a 10-pound brick. The reason why we are doing this is to make sure our team is always ready to submerge and retrieve any guest who is underwater.
They have to be trained, and we have to make sure that they're in the right place at the right time.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, Scott. Beautiful, thank you.
As lifeguard training ends, Bevan Alexander, water park operations and beach manager, is inspecting the park's slides.
The most important thing is when we do start our days, we need to make sure we inspect all the slides that's located within Aquaventure. The main reason for that is that we need to make sure whichever slides we are looking at is not only safe for ourselves, but also safe for our guests to use during the course of the day. So safety is our #1 factor within the park. We make sure that, you know, if we have 3,000 guests coming through our gates, we've got 3,000 guests leaving our park. And not only leaving our park, but also leaving our park excited and happy that they've enjoyed themselves through the day.
With over 20 slides in the park, it's a big job.
So basically what I'm doing is I'm checking all the grids, that the grids are intact and that it's not loose. I'm also having a look at the joints of the slide as well as the rope that we have just above us over here to make sure that all of that is secured. And then just the surface area to make sure there's no cracks or anything visible that we cannot operate the slide.
The water park is on 46 hectares and guests of the hotel can use it for free. But it's also open to the public who come in and take advantage of the many pools, slides, rapids and rides.
The most important thing is when you're walking around the park during the day, you know, it's just to see that enjoyment on people's faces after they've completed a slide. You know, that to me excites me the most because I know that they're having a good day. I know that, you know, they absolutely enjoy the rides we have on offer for them.
The water park is one of the reasons some guests choose to come here with their families.
Okay, so our slides are good to go. It's safe for our guests to use.
Back in Abu Dhabi, the hotel's location in the middle of a desert may offer a relaxing stay, but behind the scenes it also provides one major challenge: sand. Douglas DeMello is the executive housekeeper and is responsible for ensuring that it doesn't adversely affect the luxury experience guests pay for.
It's actually quite difficult to clear all the sands around the property. So what actually do? We have different methods of cleaning. We use a Karcher machine, which is a sweeper machine, and a bulldozer, which take huge chunks of sands from point A to point B.
Keeping the sand at bay requires a lot of effort from Douglas and the team.
This is the massive machine where you call the bulldozer. and it will be all the time in the desert. So it covers 12 kilometers, and from the entrance of Casa Al Sarab, Anantara, to the main point where you enter the Anantara Casa Al Sarab. So every single day, these guys will be handling these missions, the bulldozer, to clean 12 kilometers of the roads.
It's a big job and one that's keeping things busy at the hotel today.
We also have manual sweepers where 2 of our team members will be all around sweeping all the sands around the property.
The sand is very fine, so it goes everywhere. Everybody goes into a cleaning mode.
The surrounding dunes also provide problems for the operations team, whose job it is to ensure that the hotel's 5-star facilities aren't affected by the sand. Upali Baragay is the hotel's chief engineer and in charge of the operation.
Behind me you can see this one of the beauty of Qasr, this larger pool in Qasr, 1.2 million litre capacity pool, altogether 53 total number of pools we have in Qasr. We are having some challenges by desert because it's next to desert, and during sandstorm we have quite challenges. Need to vacuum this very often.
Maintaining the pools is one thing, but where does the water come from when you're isolated amongst the sand dunes of the Arabian desert?
There's 2 kinds of water that comes to the hotel. One is the potable water that we use in the hotel for showers and everything that comes from Abu Dhabi. There's a pipeline that takes us to 230 kilometers that comes here, and then we have the recycled water to irrigate all the greeneries of the hotel. So we have, a green program where we use all the water to make sure that the green is served.
It's below the stunning landscape where Upali and his team ensure that the water supply is maintained throughout the hotel.
Let's go about to our cooling systems, air conditioning for hotel guest rooms and Hotel Central. This is our chill water circuits covering our entire north, south, the guest rooms, 154 rooms. Then we have massive pumps, chill water circulating around property. It's covering north and south rooms.
Water is a valuable commodity here, and the hotel ensures that it's used wisely.
All the water is coming back to our recycling water plants, whatever we usage. Then plus fresh water we are using for irrigation, almost 1.3 million litre per day. Then from here we are pumping to the water in different locations, in different sections, covering this entire property.
We do a lot for the environment in terms of the green. We have from water reduction in the room where we use special material just to make sure that the water doesn't go. We recycle the water, we recycle the food. So we work with the Environment Agency of Abu Dhabi. We have a program with them that we continue on doing everything for the environment.
Back in Dubai, it's shaping up to be another busy day at the Atlantis. With the water park open, management are hoping that guests make the most of the range of hotel facilities. Alice Brown, the housekeeping impression manager, looks after a team of cleaners who maintain the rooms and suites.
Detail is very important. It's a very busy operation for us, and it's every room that check out, the guest is waiting. We need to turn up the room on time. We have luxury amenities that we use for all our super suite. Those amenities are called Lyric, and they are very beautiful. It's made of gold, kind of. We have a soap that have a cold dust powder on it.
Timothy Kelly oversees the hotel on a day-to-day basis.
When you have 1,539 rooms at the Atlantis, you run an occupancy of about 90% on an annualized basis. Housekeeping is probably one of the most important roles and job functions of the property. In addition to that, it's also one of the most challenging roles, both from a physical perspective in having to take care and process and ensure that all of our rooms are prepared to our standards.
Vinod is part of the house cleaning team, and has been working with Alice for 5 years.
Vinod is our super sweet staff. Vinod is one of the colleagues who's been here for a very long time. So he's very special. He knows what to do, and they are very important for us because not everybody can do what they do.
Housekeeping. We've been able to grow a lot of our housekeepers out of that role into either leadership roles within the department or division, or they've transferred in other positions into the property. And I think that that's a great success story for us as well.
Vinod, come here, open quickly. Bring that one in. Start. Place your hand glove.
Today, they're cleaning the Grand Atlantis suite. The guests staying here have paid just over £6,000 per night, and it's Alice's job to ensure that her team clean the room from top to bottom. Alice is a stickler for perfection.
Detail is very important in our job because a big suite like this, there's a lot of kids, family, you know, things are thrown around. So we need to make sure that the next guest coming in shouldn't find somebody's slippers under the bed or things. So our job, yes, detail inspection is really important.
It's a very challenging task in the fact that you have to move at a pretty brisk pace in order to make sure that you're taking care of the number of rooms that you have to handle on a day in and day out basis.
To impress the guests, Housekeeping Impressions Manager Alice oversees the cleaning operations of all the rooms to ensure that they meet her high standards.
Just make sure that you don't press it too much, okay? We don't want it to be crumpled, yeah?
So it's about things where a guest might return to the room and find something where they go, wow, this has been different, it's special. They're thinking more than just taking care of the room, they're thinking more about me. And that's an opportunity for us to make a difference in the guest stay.
So I need you to start doing vacuuming. And Vinod, you start placing the amenities. We need to be fast, the guest is waiting. Yeah, please, let's go. Fast, 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 guys. Bring your vacuum. Set up the amenities. Okay, Pradinas, myself and you, we need to just check the drawers, make sure nothing is left in the room. See the under the bed, make sure nothing is there, and that's it, we move, okay?
With the guests waiting to check into the room, the pressure is on. But keeping them waiting just a short time is worthwhile if everything is perfect.
Yeah, even though we're under pressure, even the guest is wearing, our standard must remain standard. You know, we have to make sure that we stay with our standard, even though we are very, very busy or whatever the situation is. So we're all done with this suite now. So the last thing I'm going to do is to spread the air freshener in the room, then we move to the next suite.
Building started at the Qasar Al Sarab Hotel in Abu Dhabi in 2007 and took 25 months to complete. Over 10,000 people worked on getting it finished 3 months ahead of schedule, opening in November 2009. Today, the hotel is spread across 1.7 kilometres and has over 400 people who work there. But it's not just a workplace for these staff members, it's also home.
We have the mini-mart and the accommodation office, and then we have laundry facilities, the gym, and then we have here daily activities for the posting on every day.
The hotel's remote location means that all staff who work here also live on site. Tasitha Jayarathna is the accommodation manager and responsible for looking after the staff village.
This is the main place people meet each other, having chat, playing together. So it's kind of it's like binding together.
We provide them with one of the most comfortable housing. We give them all the comfort that they need. We have for them 2 cafeterias, we have a gym, we have a pool, we have all kinds of activities that keep them running and keep them happy.
Tasita and his wife, Sui Yi Min, have been living and working here together for over 3 years.
I came 2015 here, and when I came first time, I feel like wow, this place is amazing. And then when I enter from the main gate, so I was thinking, oh, maybe this place looked like another planet.
We feel like here is like a big family, and we are always seeing each other and helping each other. And I'm very happy to work here. I feel like it's like my home. Yeah.
The bond is extremely essential because you can't do it alone. You have to have the whole team together. And I'm lucky enough to have a team that has bonded over the years, and we have teams that have started from the day one of the hotel till now. And without them, we cannot do it. We cannot make an incredible hotel. So the whole gratitude is towards the staff that works 24 hours, 365 days, and make sure that every guest leaves with a story out of this place.
In Dubai, one of the biggest attractions of the Atlantis is its aquarium. With over 65,000 inhabitants and 350 different species, it draws in not just hotel guests, but also day visitors. Robert Bennett is the large exhibits manager.
There's a lot that goes into looking after those. So obviously we're feeding them is the priority, and looking after any sick animals we might have. And our biggest one actually is keeping the exhibit clean. Our exhibit is it's an open air exhibit, so all natural seawater, natural sunlight.
It's up to Robert and his team to ensure that all the creatures are well cared for. And with such a large aquarium, it's not an easy task.
We all start at 7 o'clock in the morning, so they go in there with their vacuum hoses, and they've got to clean the windows as well. From sort of mid-morning onwards, that's when we're running our guest programs. In between that, we're obviously doing the feeds, of which we do twice a day. So we're preparing anything from 350 to 400 kilos of food a day, depending on the time of the year.
The hotel's policy of trying to exceed guests' expectations means that the pressure on the team is high.
The pressure is to be the best, and working for a company like Atlantis, they take all your excuses away. So we have no reason not to be the best. We have the best facilities in the world. We have the best staff. So it's keeping that high standard. That's where the pressure comes.
You want to make sure that you have everyone trained, that everyone is aware of what their role, their responsibility, their function is, and how do they contribute to that guest experience and what their role is.
As the aquarium is such a popular draw, it's important that there are always new attractions.
So we got some baby carpet sharks here. We're waiting for this one to hatch. It's a zebra shark. We never actually had one of these born here before, so it's very exciting. So it could be any day now. It could be any minute now. This baby shark is born. So we've got them at sort of different stages. So once they're hatched, then we move them on to the slightly bigger one, and then another slightly bigger tank before they go out onto exhibit.
It's not just the guests who receive 5-star treatment.
All the food we bring in from around the world, it's the best quality food that we can get for our animals. It's the same quality as we would give our guests in the hotel. We've got squid, shrimp, anchovies, milkfish, and mackerel. So they get a good wide variety in their diet.
Feeding the fish has proved to be popular with guests who gather around the tanks to watch the on-site aquarists feed the animals twice a day.
Normally takes about an hour by the time we've got everything fed. Depends on what runs out first, your air or the food. But no, we can make sure we get them all fed. We don't have to feed alone. There's two of us. Two main reasons. One is obviously for safety. And secondly, we have a lot of sharks and stingrays. So for one person just to feed all those stingrays will be very, very difficult. As you will see, it gets quite chaotic. So having two there just takes the pressure off a little bit.
For Robert, this is one of the most fun parts of his job.
What we we try to do is we try to obviously leverage what is our differentiating factor. And for us, that's Atlantis, and it's the underworld. And so what you see kind of the theming throughout the property in many ways, in the public space as well as in these areas, is everything is really kind of predicated and surrounded by water and the sea.
Back in Abu Dhabi, the 40-degree heat is providing guests with a beautiful sunset. The hotel's position, 200 kilometers away from the hustle and bustle of Abu Dhabi, means that some guests who stay at the Qasr Al Sarab spend all their time within the confines of the hotel and its grounds. Others choose to climb the dunes that surround the hotel to watch the sunset, or make the most of their Arabian location by opting for a horse or camel trek.
We are in the stables in the valley of the Qasr Sarab, where we have our camels, and then most of the animals are in this area. So now this is the desert stable that we have implemented 7 years ago. You see the desert in a different way. It's part of the whole Arabian experience, you know. Lots of people look at Lawrence of Arabia and then they think this is the place where we're gonna be Lawrence of Arabia and ride a horse. That's why it's very important for us to have them.
It was Well who implemented the stables as part of the guest activity experience at the hotel. He felt it was integral to the overall cultural experience that guests receive when they visit.
Most of the Arab people, they used to have camels and horses, and the horses were for the luxury of the Arabs' leaders. And they represent pride, they represent honesty, they represent everything that it is more of a cultural pride that we have. We own a horse. And for them, when they bring people here and show them their horses, it's like you show me Rolls Royce. This is my horse and this is the Rolls Royce.
A small group of guests have booked a sunset trek this evening, and Activities and Recreational Manager Amro is on his way to meet them at the stables.
The camel ride, we do it as a riding with the camel for 45 to 50 minutes, and we climb the dunes. We reach almost like 180 meters to the top of the dunes, and where they can watch the sunset or the sunrise. At the same time, there's a guide going out with them, giving them some information about the landscape, the culture, how the people they used to travel on the desert using the camels, and why they choose the camels, not the horses. So there's a meaning of it.
While Amro gets them ready, back at the hotel, the restaurant staff are getting prepared for their most popular dining experience, a private sunset picnic on the dunes that a guest has booked for this evening. The sun sets quickly here, so time is of the essence if these guests are going to make the most of their sunset trek.
Travelers of these days wants to be, in a place where they get connect with nature, connect with each other, and then lose all this technology way far away from them, and then be, connected with what they do in general, being with their families or just to really relax, and that's what we do.
Back at the hotel, the guests who've booked tonight's private picnic by the dunes have arrived. There's only one thing left to do, and that's to serve one of the hotel's specialty cocktails. In Dubai, it's another busy evening at the Atlantis. Being on its own island means that guests often choose to stay and dine at one of the 24 restaurants on site. There's a wide variety of cuisines on offer, including a Chinese restaurant and an Italian restaurant by Michelin chef Giorgio Locatelli. But it's at underwater restaurant Oceano where guests can get a very different dining experience.
What makes Oceano special is you're sitting almost 30 feet below the water, line, watching the fish, viewing the fish, and having really an upscale restaurant experience with fresh cuisine.
Chief Concierge Richie has informed the restaurant general manager, Bader Benrian, about the request from his VIP guest.
How are you? Good afternoon.
Hi, Richie.
How are you?
All right.
Hi, Chef.
Bader is briefing his team ahead of the busy dinner service.
Very busy night. We have a few guests on the waiting list as well. We have a top VIP coming in today. It's a last-minute booking, a very important birthday celebration. You're going to be seated on table 2. The diver will come at the same time as the oyster, around 8:30 p.m. And at that time, Rocio, please, I would like some champagne glasses at the table. All right? What is our #1 objective? Yes. Excellent, guys. Thank you very much. Let's rock and roll. Our guests have very high expectations. We get guests who are celebrities, royalties, high net worth individuals, and they expect the best. And our standards is to go above and beyond their expectations and really blow them away.
The guests' VIP dinner is important, but it's also up to sous chef Craig Rode to make sure that every diner is made to feel special.
On average, we do anything between 65 and 75 guests a day. We don't do much more than that because we tailor to unique experiences. So our aim is to make sure when we serve a guest, it's probably something they'll remember, something memorable, something that they can hold on to or cherish whenever they leave here. So our key focus is to work with great products and also to satisfy the guests and to make sure they are extremely happy when they leave our restaurant.
Memorable moments are exactly what this restaurant is all about.
Chef!
Hey, what's up?
So what's the plan for tonight?
So the idea is to serve the croque monsieur on the clocks tonight.
It's about not only being able to offer ideas, but then it's also being able to execute upon those ideas and then following through to make sure then that you've taken this special moment and that it has actually been delivered as a special moment. I think the delivery process is the everything because that's when the customer will then reflect back with such positive memories and positive thoughts about the property and the experience.
This will be something for them to go back on nostalgia, something for them to remember by. Whenever they can come back, they know what we did for them to remember the special birthday they're gonna have tonight.
Awesome, this looks great.
No problem.
All right.
Cool, see you later, cheers.
We help our guests celebrate the most important moments in their lives. So we have on average 2 to 3 proposals a week, birthday dinners like the one we have tonight. So it really means a lot to the guests coming and having dinner in this restaurant, and we take it very seriously. People from all over the world have an emotional attachment with Oceano. Some have got married here, some celebrated their birthdays, and in style, and we really connect with our guests on a personal and emotional level.
Tonight is especially busy in the restaurant, and Richie's guests have arrived for the birthday meal. He is totally unaware that his wife has organised a special birthday celebration. And whilst they dine, the hotel's on-site scuba divers are preparing for a big birthday surprise.
So we put a lot of pressure on ourselves. Good enough never is. So we're always out there trying to outdo ourselves. We want to break new records, reach new heights. And it's, we've just never satisfied, and that's what pushes us to do greater things.
Richie and the restaurant team have done it. The birthday surprise was a success, and the guests are happy.
It's not always, to me, about price, it's about experiences. People come to Atlantis because they want an experience that's unique.
Abu Dhabi and Dubai are the 2 most popular cities in the United Arab Emirates. The scorching year-round temperatures and extraordinary architecture attract millions of people every year. In Abu Dhabi, the Anantara Qasr Al Sarab's location, in the middle of the empty quartered desert, provides guests with a tranquil oasis far away from the city.
When you leave the hotel and take the experience that you gained from being here and learned about the culture, about the desert, and disconnected from the world again, that has a big price these days.
In contrast, those who stay at the Atlantis in Dubai can expect a hotel of magnificent proportions. Guests can not only enjoy its own aquarium and water park, they also expect a personal one-on-one service that makes this hotel one of the most iconic in the world.
You want the guests to have the intent to return. That's the everything. And you don't want them to obviously stay at other properties. So what we want to do is we want to try to find moments and opportunities to make the guest stay special.
Across the globe, there are places which aspire to provide the most exclusive of holiday experiences. Luxurious.
What I am doing is the best you can get in the moment.
Adventurous.
Oh my God, lions! Oh my goodness!
And sometimes quirky.
He is one of the most famous guests, and he has a fan club. He has an Instagram of over 10,000 followers.
But what challenges do these hotels face, and how do they strive to be a top destination?
Anybody could have bricks and mortar in the right location, but in order to stay relevant, I do think it's important to innovate.
With exclusive access, we go behind the scenes.
All right, now let me take you to one of our specialty suites.
Following the staff who work around the clock.
Guys, we need to be fast, yeah? The guest is waiting.
To deliver to their guests whatever it takes to impress.
When you go from one room to the other, you go into another piece of art.
Notice the view is like no other in the world.
All our guests love fantasy and happiness.
We take care of every guest and make them feel like kings.
From Asia to Arizona, Kenya, to the Caribbean, Dubai to India. Step behind the scenes of some of the world's most incredible hotels. The USA, a favorite destination for travelers from across the globe. Big cities, big landscapes, and a huge personality. There's the hustle and bustle of the East and relaxed atmospheric West. A memorable American adventure is never far away. Something two very different hotels in very different settings offer their guests. With visitors after an authentic taste of the US, what unique experiences can they provide to create memories for a lifetime? New York, the city that never sleeps. One of the most exciting destinations in the world, it draws tourists in their millions. With its famous skyline, it offers world-class museums, exclusive restaurants, and shopping to die for. In one of the most affluent areas of New York City is the Lowell, a boutique hotel aiming to offer premium accommodation on Manhattan's exclusive Upper East Side. With such fierce competition, offering a 5-star rating isn't enough. Hotels in this city strive to be distinctive. Co-owner and design director Dina De Luca Chartuni hopes the hotel exemplifies pure style and class.
To make a great New York City hotel, I think anybody could have bricks and mortar and in the right location. I think it's a combination of people. Without our staff, without our guests, we would not be the Lowell. And the fact that we are a hotel that has been born a hotel and stayed a hotel, I think pedigree is also very important.
Established in 1927, the hotel was bought by Dina's husband in 1983. Situated on a quiet street off Madison Avenue, the hotel has 47 differently decorated suites, offering marble washrooms, wood-burning stoves, and private terraces with views of the city. It also has 27 deluxe rooms.
All right, now let me take you to one of our specialty suites. This is the Manhattan Suite. It's one of my personal favorites, I have to say. Housekeeping. All right, this looks very nice. Because of the privacy of the hotel and the residential feel that the hotel clearly provides, we do get a large share of entertainment, business, and they love the fact that so many of our suites are individually designed. It has two separate living room setups, allowing a little bit more privacy. Both of them are framed by individual terraces, and one of our woodworking fireplaces, another rather unique amenity of the hotel. Our rooms start at approximately $1,000 a night, and that goes up to about $18,500 per night for our penthouse. That is roughly the range of value that we provide for our guests. This is the bedroom of the suite. Very simple, elegant, many Art Deco elements and details, even details such as the embroidery on the bed linen that reflects the skyline of Manhattan, which I think is a very cute touch.
Staff here aim to make sure all guests feel welcome, whether they're here for a week or a day, and regardless of the number of legs they have.
Sit, Archie, sit. Good boy, good boy.
An animal-friendly hotel, they've gone one step further, having their own resident mascot, English Bulldog Archie.
He is one of the most famous guests, and he has a fan club. He has an Instagram of over 10,000 followers, and he's only been around for a year. It's his face. It's just too precious. Right, Archie?
For many visitors, their experience and the familiarity of the hotel has left a lasting impression.
We have guests from all over the world, but the repeat list of guests is just, I mean, when I look at the number of stays a guest has had, I have to take a double look because I cannot believe that someone could be here 834 times since 1985. It's phenomenal.
And it's not just residents who are loyal to this luxury hotel with the comforts of home. Turn-down attendant Paulette has worked here for over 20 years.
I just love being here. We do not feel like, because we work here, that we are, we come into work and this is it. No, we are like a family in the Lowell. Family. Lowell is definitely a family.
When guests arrive at the front entrance, they're greeted by one of its longest-serving staff members, Armin, who's worked at the hotel for 31 years.
Looking forward to stay here until I'm 70 years old, so I guess another 15 years. Now you can find out how old I am. 80% regular guests coming here, we know them. They know us. We know their children, we know their families. I can tell you that they were born in this place, and they came, they went, they got, engaged, they got graduated, they came back here. I can write a book about this. Yet I can tell you this, that truly Lowell is a home away from home, and they love to come back here.
I love doing this job because sometimes when the guest comes back, they make the rooms looking so beautiful and fresh. I just love to make it. I want them to feel like if they're at home. Meeting the guests is a blessing to me, very.
very much a blessing.
It's the start of another busy week. It's early morning, and restaurateur Charles Masson is on his way to New York's popular flower market. For his high-end restaurant, he likes to believe guests are not only spoilt by the menu and its 5-star service, but that their surroundings enhance the dining experience. Appearance is all important to the staff here.
I need to put in 8 large bouquets and the small centerpieces on the tables. The beauty of this market is that it's possible to get flowers from all parts of the world, but at the same time, a lot of locally grown flowers.
The hotel prides itself on displaying lavish, luxurious, fresh floral arrangements to reflect the season.
Of course, you'll have a few guests, clients who, when they book the private room, they absolutely want a certain type of flower. But all in all, we need the flexibility to see what is available, what nature can offer.
Meanwhile,
Very good. Yeah, I think they'll be comfortable here. And let's
General Manager Heiko and Marketing Manager Sarah are checking that a suite is ready for a guest's impending arrival. They're returning to the hotel for a 34th time.
Let's have a look quickly, because the Jeffries should be here any moment. All right, food and beverage is already set up. That's the champagne they wanted.
The guests are arriving with their children, who also get the VIP treatment here.
One of the boys, I think it's Mark's birthday, right? William is the older one and Mark's birthday. Well, let's send it then. Yes, hello? Ah, brilliant timing, excellent. Alam, thank you very much. You know what, I think we're gonna put that here for the children. And if you don't mind, just put the glasses, yes. Yeah, they smell really good. They look good and they smell good. Actually, you know what? Let's just do this like, yes. Perfect, perfect. Thank you, Alam. Thank you. Thanks a lot. All right, so why don't we continue quickly to the bedroom?
This suite costs £3,500 a night, so every detail comes under scrutiny.
And this is all set. Perfect, very good. Yeah, I think we're in good shape. Thank you, Sarah, thanks.
While staff are getting ready for visitors to arrive, downtown, Charles is busy at the flower market, finding the finishing touches to add a bit of panache to the restaurant.
Morning, Edgar.
Hey, Charles, how are you today?
How are you?
I'm good. Yourself?
See you.
Good to see you, man.
Good.
Yep.
Pleasure.
Wow. To take your flower order?
Beautiful anemones.
Yeah, gorgeous.
Spectacular. I'd love to take some of these for sure. These lavenders are beautiful.
Yeah, this is also a great color.
This one too, two-tone.
Yeah.
Dating back to the late 19th century, this flower market is steeped in history. It's a popular place for New York's top-class hotels, who come for the expertise of local and international florists.
I love using cotton right now. This time of year, it's something that...
Isn't it great?
Yeah.
And of course, I got your Gloriosa, your favorite.
Oh, fantastic. Love it. Beautiful. Look at that. Oh, really. Never get tired of this.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
You want to walk to the back and then you can...
Sure, we'll give it to you.
Charles loves his fresh flowers and is planning on bringing this little taste of luxury to his guests at the hotel. Just under 2,500 miles away lies the state of Arizona, known for its striking and distinctive landscape. This is cowboy country. With the original old towns and remote Native American settlements, it lures visitors for an American Wild West adventure. The White Stallion Ranch lies in the Sonoran Desert, just outside Tucson. Typical of the adobe-style buildings found in the Southwest, spacious rooms and suites situated throughout the ranch have Spanish influences with a rustic look, many with a private patio and stunning view. The ranch's warm, informal feel aims to create a relaxed atmosphere ideal for unwinding. It's a real family affair, owned by brothers Michael and Russell, with the help of Russell's sons Stephen and David.
So we're Dude Ranch, so, you know, we always say in dude ranching, it's horses, hats, and hospitality, and that's what makes all dude ranches different and special. We're hands-on people, and we grew up here.
A dude ranch is a cattle ranch that's opened its doors for holidays, offering guests a chance to share in its Western lifestyle.
We're in, I think, iconic Arizona in terms of what Hollywood has portrayed, and the big saguaro cactus, these rugged mountains that we see back here. Arizona's very diverse and really a year-round playground.
Russell's father bought the ranch in 1965. What started out as 160 acres over the years has become 3,000, in which guests can roam freely.
So we're in the eastern mountains of the Whitestone Ranch. So we go to the other side of these mountains, and then the big mountains behind us are the national parks. I've been up here a lot, and I love this view. I sometimes forget how pretty it is up here until I come up here every time.
With the third generation of the True family living and working here, the ranch tries to offer a warm family welcome. Their aim is to offer guests a traditional homestay that's typical of the Southwest. The rooms here are spacious and include the option of al fresco dining. For city slickers escaping the 9 to 5, the ranch also offers many of the traditional outdoor activities.
We're in the main dining room, and this is where it all started. This was the original Southwest mud adobe building where the cattle ranchers lived, and you know, back behind us was the milk pasteurizing. Now it serves as our dining room. So this is our bar, and you know, dude ranches go back, and they kind of, because it was the elite and the wealthy who were traveling out west to do the dude ranch thing, some of them brought with them sort of those old country club routines, and there's no bartender and there's no formality. We have the room numbers, so they get to put their bottle of wine or their bottle of Jack Daniels or whatever in their room numbers, and they mix their own and they sign for everything. It's a total honor bar, and it's I think old style, different, and our guests seem to love it. Our great uncle was considered the West's greatest muralist, and so we did some reproductions of his art. This one I think it just fits and just makes the whole room. I just love that stage, and it just totally Western.
The biggest draw to hotels in this area has to be the magnificent surroundings.
How was the mountain?
Good. Rocky. Very rocky.
There's one common thing I hear from our guests, is that it's relaxing and that they appreciate that their experience is theirs to choose. So if they want to ride a lot, great. If they want to ride occasionally, great. If they don't want to ride at all, that's cool too. And you know what? If they're not really into the active thing, they can enjoy our very nice pool, enjoy entertainment after dinner, and just when the bell rings, show up and eat. So I think we're a little property that has maybe a surprising amount of diversity.
But occasionally on the ranch, there's a guest the True family really don't want to see.
So we're just heading over to one of the rooms. One of the maintenance guys called and reported seeing a snake. So I grabbed my snake stick, which every family member's got one. We just go check every snake out because we don't want anyone to get bit, you know, accidentally.
In Arizona, there are many types of snakes. Some pose no threat, but the deadly rattlesnake is one of the most venomous. Whether they're harmful or harmless, for the hotel, it can be an occupational hazard.
Hey, Gary.
Morning.
Hey, he's in here?
Yeah, he's underneath the garbage can.
All right, perfect. So if you...
The door left him alone.
Okay, so why don't we open the door and see if he's still in there?
Michael, you copy.
All right.
No, he went underneath.
Okay. If you tilt it back, so you open it to me, and then I'll see what I'm, because he's probably under this, right?
Yeah, he is. Yep.
Yeah, so if you tilt it.
I need to tilt it that way. Okay.
You see what I mean, like that, and then I'll. Oh yeah, he's just a bull snake, yeah.
A bull snake?
Yeah, that's what we call him, so.
Is that all that's under there?
Yeah, that's the only one. So, this is a bull snake, which looks like a rattlesnake, and a lot of people end up killing them needlessly. But we like bull snakes because they eat rodents. If we find a rattlesnake, we relocate it, but if we find a bull snake, we put it back because he keeps the ranch safe and clean. So we'll go ahead and we'll stick him right back under there. There you go, bud.
In the garbage can. It'll be fine.
Yeah, he'll figure it out. He'll be happy. Yeah, there we go.
All right,
cool. Yeah.
Now the True family know their guests can sleep safely in their beds.
Housekeeping.
Housekeeper Kerry makes sure the 48 rooms are ready for their adventurous arrivals.
Anne?
Yeah?
Hi, is it ready?
It's almost ready. I just
Do you
need
want
to
some
finish
help?
the bed. That'd
Yeah?
be awesome. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Family suites have Southwest decor, handcrafted furniture, and wool blankets to keep the evening chill away.
And our wool shams. Here, you want that one?
So how many guests are coming in today, do you know?
I think we have about 70 people showing up today, and probably about 25 more rooms to do, including our house, the hacienda. So I'm going to shut this for you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Looks beautiful.
With up to 120 guests at any one time, visitors taking part in the daily ranch activities can build up quite an appetite.
Hey, Judy. How's it going?
It's going well. Everything seems to be going on time.
Oh, good. How many guests do we have tonight?
49.
49, okay. So do you mind starting the fire at 5:30 so we can get started by 6 with the ribs? All right.
Yeah, won't be a problem.
All right, thanks. How many racks do we have tonight?
24.
24, alrighty. Perfect.
Chef Judy has worked at the ranch for over 45 years, making Western dishes that are reflective of the region.
It's more of a home style. It's not real resort food like you get at most places. It's more home cooking. Barbecued ribs and chicken, twice baked potatoes, corn on the cob, baked beans, cornbread, and salad.
Judy's cooking may go down a treat with guests, but she doesn't have the usual background associated with most hotel chefs.
I grew up on a farm in Pennsylvania. My grandmother and my mother just learned from them. Monday is brisket, baked brisket, and mashed potatoes, gravy, just a basic home-cooked meal. Tuesday is like today, it's the ribs and chicken dinner. Wednesday is Mexican, where I have enchiladas, tortillas, all that. Thursday is steak dinner. Friday is pork leg, pork loin, pork tenderloin, something like that. Saturday night is the Indian oven. Sunday night is chuck roast. Everybody seems to like it. They keep coming back.
A world away from the home-style cooking in Arizona, over on the East Coast in New York, at the Lowell Hotel, Charles has returned from the flower market.
Monday morning is a race against the clock because we have guests coming in at 12 at the bar. And so we have to not only do these bouquets, but as important, we have to clean up.
He makes it his personal job to ensure striking flower displays enhance the exquisite setting of the hotel's French restaurant for visiting guests.
Tropical plants such as the Gloriosa come from Japan, and it really perks up the colors that we already have. These are beautiful parrot tulips. Tulips are, again, evocative of spring. So here are your very first parrot tulips, which I found in the market.
Restaurateur Charles chooses flowers every week specific to the time of year to go hand in hand with the hotel's seasonal menu.
When you do this, you're really, you wake up early in the morning excited to see how I'm going to do this. Doing fresh flowers in such abundance, it changes the mood. You see these beautiful flowers and it makes you feel very happy.
A dog-friendly hotel, The staff are used to the patter of tiny paws. Marketing manager Sarah Bolton ensures each room is ready for a guest's arrival and that their beloved pet has all the creature comforts of home.
So what we have here are the dog bowls, and I just want to make sure there is water in the dish, treats of course, the pet leash, and then extra bottled water. So New York itself is very pet friendly, and the neighborhood with its proximity to Central Park makes it the ideal scenario to travel and bring your dog. Mrs. Wallace prefers the pet bed to be in the bedroom with her. We have the pet toy as well. That's definitely a must.
And for the guests' pet pooch, it's only the best.
I also wanted to double check that the pet menu is ready for their arrival. And we have this under specialty menus. So we feature the lean dog, the bow wow, and the sophisticated dog. So I'm just gonna leave this right here, and let's just pop down to the kitchen to see if Chef is all ready for the order.
A five-star hotel requires five-star cuisine, and here they try to ensure that service is extended to guests and their four-legged friends. Pets may have their own menu, but for their owners, there's plenty to try. There's cocktails in the bar, unwinding in the clubroom, and dining in the on-site French restaurant Majorelle. Head of the restaurant, Charles, keeps the team in check, providing innovative menus and exceptional service.
Pastry chef is running about here. We're using passion fruit right now to make a passion fruit souffle, a leek and potato soup on this cold, wintry day. We try to bring in what you see in the market, what is seasonal, and really narrow it down. You're all set for the salad of haricots verts and foie gras. Yeah. We'll put a little sliver of black truffle also on the foie gras.
With 24 tables in the restaurant, as well as menus in the bar and clubroom, the kitchen is always in demand.
So we are not doing the datier, but we have the tarte tatin and the passion fruit souffle. Is there something else you want to put on?
Yeah, we have, I put on the, I'm doing a honey glazed blood orange cassonade.
Oh, good.
Charles tries to ensure excellent standards are maintained, both in the restaurant and the kitchen.
Nothing is processed. Everything is made on premise. We bake our own bread. We make our own stocks. When you're dealing with quality, you can't cut corners. We do everything the old-fashioned way.
It's midday, and with a busy lunch service looming, the pressure's on.
Michelle is getting everything ready for the tarte tatin, and it's always a race to finish before lunchtime and also before dinner time. How are you, Eliza? All set?
In Arizona, dawn is breaking. At the White Stallion Ranch, corral manager David True is getting ready to give their guests a taste of Arizonian life.
And over the ears.
With a breakfast stroll through the desert.
You're all set.
In charge of all activities with the horses, this morning he's got about 65 to saddle up.
Normal day all starts with getting our horses ready. So can't have, a ride without horses. So we bring all the horses in from our pasture, then we brush them, groom them, throw their saddles on, and we assign each guest a horse for their stay unless they want something different.
Guests who choose to stay at the hotel usually come to get an authentic ranch experience, which means horseback riding through the desert.
All right, whenever you're ready, left foot in there, swing the right one over. You ever drive one of these things before? Excellent. How do the stirrups feel?
Those actually feel really good.
Awesome. Have a great time.
Thank you.
I have been coming here since 2004. We've got mountains and sky and horses and cactus, and there's just nothing else like it. So this is my time to think about what matters.
You guys ready to go? We also encourage our guests, if they'd like, they can groom them and love on them, give them a bath, weather permitting, you know. So that's the best way, I reckon.
This morning, around 65 guests have had an early start. It's 8:30 a.m. and they're heading out to take advantage of the natural beauty and tranquility that the Arizona desert offers at this time of the day.
Alrighty guys, so you can look to our south, we have Safford and Panther Peak.
Regardless of your shape and height, and whether you're an experienced rider or a first-timer, with around 170 horses on site, the ranch hopes to cater for all.
Perfect riding weather. We've gotten so much rain, we see a lot of wildlife. These bushes we're riding past are called creosote, grow like weeds out here. Used for a lot of different things by the Native Americans. They used to make tea that they said was super good for you. Used to make like a paste and like a healing poultice. Got, of course, the infamous saguaro that the Sonoran Desert's known for. It's the only place that they grow, actually, in the entire world. The Sonoran Desert's the only place.
Back at the ranch, Russell and son Stephen are cooking up a breakfast to feed the riders when they return from their morning trek.
Everybody good with bacon and sausage?
With most of the food being grown on the ranch or sourced locally, the riders will be tucking into a real taste of Arizona.
We've got blueberry pancakes, potatoes and bacon, eggs and sausage, fresh hot coffee brewed on the fire there.
For guests who don't like the early start of a breakfast ride, the hotel's location in the desert still gives ample opportunity for those seeking a bit of adventure. There's shooting, exploring on e-bikes, or you can take in the Arizona landscape from a greater height.
This rock is really high quality volcanic rock that's here on the ranch. So pretty unique for Arizona. We have a lot of granite. The volcanic rock leaves a lot of nice holes and pockets to hold onto.
The rugged mountainous terrain provides different climbing opportunities for novices and those who are a bit more advanced.
I see a lot of climbers here that, they come with their families and extended families, and the kids love to do the climbing, and the horse riding, of course. But one of the most exciting things to me, however, is when their parents come climbing with them, don't really expect to be climbing, and a lot of times they actually end up having more fun than those kids.
Back at the ranch, the early morning riders have returned.
How was it?
Great.
And there's only one thing on their mind.
Show off your horses. My brother Stephen will meet you by the grill. He's cooked up all sorts of good stuff for you.
Having built up a hearty appetite,
Extra in your brother's wrangler. I don't know how much he's gonna eat.
Russell and Stephen ensure there's plenty to go round.
I'm good on pancakes. I'll start another batch in case they're hungry, but we're all good. There's gloves there if you want them too.
Come on, breakfast is ready.
It was awesome. Yeah, I had a great time. I trotted a bit, and I saw lots of cactuses. They were beautiful. When we were going uphill, it always, galloped. Yeah.
Any coffee for anyone?
Would you like some pancakes?
You get on that horse and you ride out. They don't even know where they're going. And they get to have a cowboy breakfast out in the desert, looking at these mountains all around, and that's what it's all about.
How's everything, guys?
After an action-packed morning, it's the ideal time to take it easy by the heated outdoor pool. Those guests not used to time in the saddle can relax and rejuvenate by indulging in the spa with a massage.
Her back muscles are kind of tight, actually. Have you been riding horses?
Masser Joby works wonders with his bare hands.
The main thing usually is the low back is aching them and their shoulders. Sometimes it'll be in between their legs just from sitting and grinding on the saddle.
His services are very popular with guests returning from a breakfast ride.
When they sit on the horse, they've got their hips hunched in. I have a dude that came here from Britain, and he was funny. He was all, when the Wranglers ride, they look like this, you know. He's all, when I ride, I look like this, you know. So the sacrum gets tight, and I don't do any adjustments. What I'm trying to do is stretch the ligaments and tendons around it. And then a lot of times I'll hit the glutes a little bit, actually a lot.
There's often a price to be paid for experiencing ranch life, and not everyone's up to it.
Everything gets kind of beat up. If you're a city slicker that don't ride horses and you come out here, you're likely to be a little bit sore. Some people get really sore, so yeah, they'll be all, help me. So it's good. But I think when you're winding down for the day, when you're done riding, is when you should let the effects of the massage actually take.
For the last 4 years, visitors to the ranch have felt the benefits of one of Joby's massages, but his skills are in demand.
They'll book them ahead, sometimes a month ahead when they're coming, because sometimes I get busy out here. So if you're out getting a ride and you want to finish up your day, get a nice massage, it'll actually help you tomorrow and the next day. So it's pretty good.
In New York, staff at the Lowell also like to go that extra mile for their guests. With the imminent arrival of a regular visitor and canine companion, marketing manager Sarah wants to ensure both of them are well looked after.
Hi, Chef Michael.
Hello, how are you?
Hello,
Sarah?
great, how are you?
Good.
So today we have Mrs. Wallace and her dog checking in around 6 o'clock. So I just want to make sure, because from the pet menu, they often order the top sirloin. So just want to make sure that we have prepared.
Absolutely. It's a nice piece of beautiful meat. Maybe perhaps like some rice or some peas.
Right, the
really
sides.
good for the dog.
Right.
We also have the breasted chicken, which we boil, salt, pepper. We also do a lamb, which is great for the dog.
Okay. All right, Chef
Absolutely.
Michael. I will come back and see you if I need anything else.
It's not just the diet of the family pet the hotel endeavour to take care of. From dog grooming to a stroll in the park, staff are on hand to help.
Well, we're walking dogs. We are a dog-loving hotel. It's a beautiful day, why not? It's nice to come and nice take a fresh walk and at the same time help our guests and make the dogs happy.
A holiday in New York would not be complete without a visit to Central Park. Whether it's a carriage ride to enjoy its many sights or visiting Central Park Zoo, there's plenty for the hotel's guests to see and do right on their doorstep.
A lot of people, they love to bring their dogs to New York City, especially Central Park. There's a lot of dogs here and they love to bring them outside and they like to see them as well. Yeah, why not? These dogs are well-behaved dogs. They're trained properly and they're well-behaved, you know, they don't bother the other guests in the other rooms, so we appreciate that, you know. They are five-star dogs in the five-star hotel. Okay, guys, let's go.
There are some restrictions on where dogs can go in Central Park, but there are still over 800 acres for pets to get the VIP treatment, especially when Armin is in charge.
Our dog's the same as our guests. It doesn't really matter. We take care of every single one of them. Okay, guys, we're gonna get going back. Let's go. Come on. Okay, ready to go? I'm ready.
In Arizona, at the White Stallion Ranch, once a week they showcase Western life with a good old-fashioned rodeo.
So rodeo really is just competition in the skills that the cowboys have been doing for 150 years in America and even longer in Mexico.
Dating back to the Wild West, it's based on cattle ranching.
Our guests love our rodeo, and I'm always amazed. It really is a big part of the experience here at the ranch.
Yeah!
Keeping those close-knit ties of the ranch, family and friends play a part in today's rodeo.
It's not the full-blown clowns and big production that rodeos can be. We've had a rodeo here with our family participating, sometimes as little children and now our children, for 50 plus years. The rodeo is a big part of what we do, and I think it's unique here at our ranch. I don't think anybody else does this.
With the True family being here for over half a century, they're joined by cowboys and cowgirls to show off their skills at riding, roping, and rounding up cattle.
Okay, guys, so we're out here to team pen today.
Traditionally, cattle were separated into pens to be either transported or branded.
There's our opposition, the cattle. The pen is the goal.
At the Dude Ranch today, it's done for fun.
You want cattle to move right, you move left. You want them to move left, you move right. You want them to speed up, you speed up. You want them to slow down, you back off. The goal is to take 3 of them, separate them from their friends, and put them in this pen right here. Go ahead and get set up. I'll be timing you.
It can be tense. Persuading a bull to do something is not the easiest job in the world.
Okay, team penners, whenever you're ready.
Gathering cattle, speed and timing are of the essence.
Get around them, get them turned.
It's not just the True family that get to have all the fun.
There you go.
Guests can try their hand at herding and sorting cattle.
Go around the front, somebody.
Learning all the skills needed to steer any feisty bull that gets in their way.
Anushka, go around the front now. There you go. Okay, minute 38. Good job.
As evening descends on the ranch, Stephen and wife Alice prepare dinner for visitors with an American barbecue on the menu.
Let me bump it up because it's pretty hot, so let me bump it up for the chicken. Sure.
After an action-filled day, guests can look forward to a good old-fashioned chowdown.
It's very traditional in the Dude Ranch sense, eating style here. So everybody sits down at the same time together, so dinner's at 7. We ring the bell. All the guests come into the dining room and they sit down together. You know, it's tonight's ribs, tomorrow's Mexican, the next night's steak. Everybody eats the same meal and everybody eats together at the same time. Ribs is actually my favorite, not just because I'm cooking it right now, but ribs is definitely my favorite.
They're pretty good. They're pretty good.
British-born Alice came to the ranch 4 years ago.
I was actually a guest who kind of never went home. I came back a couple times, and the second time I came back, Stephen had just got back from college, and we met, and from the first pretty much moment I saw him, I figured he was the one I was going to marry. And luckily he felt the same way, so we ended up doing the long distance thing for a couple years, and then I've been here coming up 4 years now. So,
you want me to
do this one or?
With dinner ready, guests can tuck into a traditional ranch feast of grilled chicken and ribs, mashed potatoes, and a variety of greens.
Would you like some pork ribs?
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Salad.
Would you like some ribs? Just one? Yeah. My wife out-eats me every time, too, so I believe it.
After dinner, if guests don't want to retire to their suite, there's a range of evening entertainment to try. While some may choose to relax by a moonlit bonfire, others get to experience the many evening activities that this ranch puts on. Once a week, there's a Wild West show,
gunslinging just like you see in the Western movies,
where you can take in all the tricks used by cowboys and outlaws that would have been at home in a gunfight at the OK Corral.
Double spin in the holster, here we go.
With Arizona known for its spiders, scorpions and rattlesnakes, at the ranch, visitors have a chance to get up close and personal with a tamer variety.
That's Grace, everybody. All right.
While others simply choose to hang out at the ranch's Honesty Bar. On opposite sides of the vast American continent are two very different hotels. The quirky, dog-friendly Lowell in New York and the southwestern White Stallion Ranch offer two very different experiences, both delivering a true American way of life.
It has a character, and what I always say about this hotel is that the scale allows you to be part of the city. New York is really how you feel the city. I'm born and bred New Yorker, and I think that a lot of New Yorkers would agree with me that the pulse of the city is not in the sky, it's on the streets.
Get out on a horse and see things that you would never otherwise see, and embrace and experience that very, in my opinion, unique Western hospitality. It's very open, very direct, and very welcoming.
I'm very proud of it, especially anymore. It's kind of a dying way of life. So very proud to keep a torch lit for something that might not be around in 100 years.
Contrasting they may be, but their loyal staff extend a warm family welcome and hope to offer an experience of a lifetime. Across the globe, there are places which aspire to provide the most exclusive of holiday experiences. Luxurious.
What I am doing is the best you can get in the moment.
Adventurous.
Oh my God, lions! Oh my goodness!
And sometimes quirky.
He is one of the most famous guests, and he has a fan club. He has an Instagram of over 10,000 followers.
But what challenges do these hotels face, and how do they strive to be a top destination?
Anybody could have bricks and mortar in the right location, but in order to stay relevant, I do think it's important to innovate.
With exclusive access, we go behind the scenes.
All right, now let me take you to one of our specialty suites.
Following the staff who work around the clock.
Guys, we need to be fast, yeah? The guest is waiting.
To deliver to their guests whatever it takes to impress.
When you go from one room to the other, you go into another piece of art.
Notice the view is like no other in the world.
Our guests love fantasy and happiness.
We take care of every guest and make them feel like kings.
From Asia to Arizona, Kenya to the Caribbean, Dubai to India. Step behind the scenes of some of the world's most incredible hotels. Vietnam, a country known for its tropical landscapes, exotic Asian cuisine, and vibrant culture, which today is enjoying a new surge in popularity as a go-to travel destination. Hoping to offer visitors something special are two very different hotels. One dominates the city's skyline and hotel scene by bringing a slice of Italy to the Orient, sharing its opulent interiors and internationally sourced cuisine to visitors from around the world. While the other hopes its stunning location can offer a picture-perfect beach paradise, combining European colonial-style luxury with authentic culture from the local community to deliver an unforgettable stay. The Annam Resort is located on a tropical white sand beach in the peaceful coastal town of Cam Ranh, and only 1 hour by plane from Ho Chi Minh City. Guests who arrive here are welcome to what locals describe as paradise.
Annam is the name for Old Vietnam. And this was selected by the owner's family. It's very nice, it's easy to remember. And it's also Annam, Old Vietnam. It fits perfectly into our concept.
Opened in 2017 and overlooking 300 metres of its own private beach and crystal-clear turquoise waters, the Annam Resort's 213 colonial-styled villas and suites are designed to echo old-world values. They aim to offer 5-star luxury and beachfront relaxation to guests who come from all over the world.
First of all, we are a colonial beach resort. Everything is based on this colonial idea. You see the interior design, you see lots of elements in the uniforms, in the floor tiles. So this is first and foremost our concept.
Many of the hotel's guests choose to start their day with a morning yoga session. With the session taking place overlooking this beautiful coastline, it should be a very calming experience. But for the staff here, the location means constantly having to be ready for what Mother Nature decides to throw at them. So while some guests wake up to another day in paradise, on the hotel's private beach, a huge team of groundskeepers under the command of lifeguard and recreation manager Ding Jun Tae Guan are busy getting the beach back to its former glory after a massive storm hit the area last night.
Ngày hôm qua thì bão nó tới thì hơi bất ngờ một chút, bởi vì buổi tối hôm đó thì nó chưa có gì hết, nhưng mà buổi sáng thì trong vòng có 2 tiếng đồng hồ nó làm kinh khủng lắm. Gió thổi là nhìn tầm 20 mét, 10 mét là mình không thấy gì hết mà chớp liên tục.
Worse still for staff, last night's bad wind and heavy rain has knocked over 10 trees on the resort and left its private beach covered in wreckage. While lifeguard Jun organises the clean-up operation on the beach, duty manager Win Lu Hai needs to make sure last night's storm hasn't put guests' safety at risk by checking in with his team. On a resort that covers 12 hectares, having the right transport is key.
Yesterday night we have a really big storm, and now I need to come in to check with my staff over there. Everything is working well in that area, in the beach area. So you can see it's a little bit damaged here, and all the sand is have thrown out. Now I need to check and inform to the gardener with the team to to fix it, like this area and this area also. There was a lot of rubbish at the beach this morning, and my staff with the team already taking to here.
With his inspection over, Hai needs to rush back for his daily meeting with resident manager Norbert Meyer.
You can imagine that there are so many things to be done in a resort like this, and there are every single day special requests from guests. There are last-minute arrangements to be done. I'm going to meet my department heads now and to provide a truly 5-star experience for our guests and to ensure that the guests are happy. Hello, Sing Chao, good morning. How are you today?
So every day there is a departmental briefing, so it's very well structured that we go from the top down to the bottom. So it's a little bit like a military base, you know. All the troops know exactly what to do.
Top of the agenda today are preparations for the arrival of some important VIP guests.
Maya, can you update us on the preparation of the arrival of Mr. and Mrs. Lair today?
This is the first trip, the trip for their first wedding anniversary. Yeah. So Mr. Nam would like to arrange something special and surprise his wife. So I suggest him to do a romantic dinner on the beach.
Very good idea.
Yeah, I think Miss Maria will be very happy about that.
Yeah.
Mr. and Mrs. Leia are due to arrive in just hours. And for Norbert and his team, their focus is to deliver them an incredible experience. But after last night's bad weather, the first priority is to make sure they're safe. Having made his checks across the entire resort, Duty Manager Hai is ready to update his colleagues on the situation.
Our team already double-checked with all the departments to make sure of the guest security and safety. There are the room 135, 328, and 401 call and concern about the rain and the disturbance by the thunders. Our night manager already talked with them and said that they don't need to worry about. And we also check the resort all every corner and make sure that there are no flooded or
well done, very good. Yeah. Let's take a look today into the weather forecast for the next few days, so that in case we need to arrange accommodations for our associates, so that when they cannot go home safely or cannot come on time, they can stay here and we make sure that there's a place for them to stay. Yeah? So I will arrange that, but let me know about the weather conditions.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I think a very exciting day ahead, and so let's make sure that our guests are all happy and that everything is arranged before they arrive. Thank you, have a good day.
Thank you, sir. Have a day.
Thank you.
While staff at the coast get to grips with the day's new challenges, just under 400 kilometres to the southwest of Vietnam, in Ho Chi Minh City, is another hotel that's trying to make a name for itself on the country's hotel scene, the Reverie Saigon. It made its grand debut in 2015 after a 7-year building programme. With over 200 guest rooms and suites, offering unrestricted views over the city, and palatial interiors which celebrate Italian culture and craftsmanship, it aims to be one of the city's premier locations for 5-star quality and hospitality.
Of course, we have a wonderful spa, we have a couple of restaurants, and yes, a swimming pool and gym. Yes, and a helipad.
Today, the hotel is also expecting the arrival of several VIP guests and is playing host to some important events. As if this wasn't enough, the kitchen team are also responsible for preparing food for all 5 of the hotel's restaurants. And it's here that executive chef Giovanni Perella believes he's established a reputation as one of the city's best venues for authentic Italian cuisine.
I grew up in an Italian family, traditional Italian family, a large family with a lot of cooking passion. I took the passion from grandma while she was rolling pasta on Sunday. I was hiding under the table when I was a child, stealing stuff for the pasta. That's where I understand that this will be my job for my life.
Giovanni serves up a real mix of family-inspired recipes for lunchtime diners, including everything from classical Italian salads to sandwiches and a range of pasta dishes. Another favourite with his guests is his take on another Italian tradition.
I would like to talk about my pizza. Since I'm from Napoli and the pizza is the icon of my city.
It is the best pizza in town as well, I would say.
Our beautiful pizza oven from Acunto, Napoli. Acunto family is 3 generations pizza oven makers. The wood we use is acacia. That's beautiful because acacia wood gives a beautiful aroma to the pizza. Sorry. I love him.
Apart from Giovanni's state-of-the-art pizza oven, the hotel has also chosen to invest in its own fleet of transport, one that's designed to give guests an idea of what might await them during their stay before they even reach the lobby.
We have quite a wide range of limousines. We have a fantastic Rolls-Royce, which is a special edition, which is the Phantom Dragon. Then we have a Bentley. We have another Rolls-Royce, which is the Ghost.
Hotel chauffeur Vu is making sure his Rolls-Royce is fit for service before he picks up his latest VIP guest from the airport.
Cold water, dry food, turbo, newspaper, and buy iPad. So one special thing for the guests. Champagne for welcoming the guests.
For Vu's latest passenger, no matter how long their flight might have been, he hopes the rolls can make the final stage of their journey to the hotel comfortable, even when outside in the city traffic is buzzing with the morning's chaotic rush hour. Vu likes to think his limousine is all about calm refinement and sophistication. While Vu starts his journey back to the hotel with his new passenger, on the 37th floor, executive housekeeper Wilbur is making his way to its top-of-the-range Visionaire suite.
We are very unique in towards that we have 12 different room types where none of the rooms looks alike, and even there are some suites which also show a different designer within the suites. Many guests which come, of course, they see the interior design and say, wow.
These designer suites can cost over £3,000 a night, so Wilbur has to check that every detail is perfect before their next guest arrives.
Housekeeping. Let's go in. So this is the designer by Visionaire, very different, very one of the kind of the designer. So as you can see, still have very top welcome amenity for VIP. You can see the connection between the leather, the marble, and the glass.
As you can see, there's nothing really around us which is blocking us. So there is no room with a bad view.
This is a very special bedroom with a lot of masterpiece of the furniture. You can see the chandelier. And go together with the top standard linen from Frete, 600 T-Scott, together with the leather bed headboard, can make the guest very happy.
With so many VIP guests arriving today, Wilbur and his team have their work cut out. They can only hope the city's notorious rush hour traffic buys them some extra time to prepare this suite for their next special guest.
It's a lot of pressure, but it's the excitement to have your guests coming in. It is, yes, it gets your blood pumping. It's very exciting.
As Wilbur and his team add the finishing touches to the Visionaire suite, hotel manager Christina von Reddy is making her way down to the hotel's lobby to make sure her staff are prepared for another busy day.
Welcome to the 7th floor, which is our check-in area. This is where you have the concierge and the reception desk. So the centerpiece of the entire hotel, and of course certainly of this floor, is this fabulous Baldi clock, which is 24 karat gold. It was custom-made for us. And it is, well, the building is called Times Square, and the Times Square building needs to have a clock, and then it cannot be any clock. So Baldi has designed that and made that for us.
The hotel's Baldi clock is just one of the features designed to impress its guests.
This is my most favorite part, I have to confess, which is our elevator, because there's no elevator like that I've ever seen anywhere. And this is agate stone, which is cut so thin that the light can shine through and makes it that fabulous. Welcome to the ground floor lobby, which is our welcoming lobby. And if you look on the ceiling, you have this fabulous Murano glass, which is shaped in the form of Vietnam. All okay? Everything fine? Yes? Very good. Thank you. Have a lovely day.
But the hotel has another new arrival this morning that isn't so welcome. The same storm which battered the beach resort the previous evening has now hit Ho Chi Minh City.
How are you? Guten Tag, wie geht's? Everything okay?
Yes.
Not very busy today because of the typhoon. Today we cannot go out and we cannot put the furniture out. So no terrace today. There is no normal day, but this is why I'm in the business in such a long time, because there's no dull moment, it's never boring and it's never the same. And you always have to adapt to new situations which come all of a sudden because it's so unpredictable.
Yes, but the guests will come inside.
Exactly, the guests will come inside. But you don't have to stand outside to get them inside. Okay. Thank you, ladies.
Thank you.
You can have a fascinating building, you can have a fascinating hotel, but if the team is not adapting to it or giving the work with it, then nothing is working.
Having professional staff who can cater to the wishes of guests from across the globe is also essential to the success of the Annam Resort. Here, the solution is its in-house training programme. And today, new member of staff Z has arrived for his latest lesson.
Hello, this is my first day of working here, so I need the uniform for the land week.
Here's your uniform.
Thank you very much.
Enjoy your working day.
See you.
An important element of the staff training programme is role play. And for today's scenario, Z has been selected to play the part of a waiter who has to deal with an unhappy customer.
Hello, yes.
I'm very angry because I ordered the food 15 minutes ago.
Okay, sorry. Just a moment, let me check with the kitchen, okay?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm very sorry about your inconvenience. So because we had a problem in the kitchen, so now your food will be coming in 10 minutes. So would you like some tea or coffee?
While some members of staff are learning how to deal with an upset customer,
I'm very hungry, please.
on another part of the resort, the housekeeping team are also working hard to make sure their guests have the best possible experience.
Em vớt giùm chị cái này đi.
As they work against the clock to get one of the hotel's 77 luxury villas ready.
Phòng VIP đến, xong chưa em? Nhớ bỏ hoa trên này nha.
At over £700 per night, guests can enjoy 267 square metres of palatial interiors and access to their own private pool and sea views. While guests have been enjoying the massage treatments available at the resort's 400 square metre Srimara spa, down on the hotel's private beach, it's been a hive of activity as an army of staff have been working hard to clear up the wreckage from last night's storm. And thanks to their incredible effort, together with the perfect weather, lifeguard Jun is finally ready to welcome guests for a fun afternoon on the water.
Thì mùa êm thì khách thường chơi thuyền buồm, rồi kayaking, rồi hồi có thuyền thúng nữa, rồi lặn, câu cá, vân vân rồi.
With so many beach activities on offer, guests at the resort shouldn't have to worry about getting bored.
Just too much to do.
Yeah.
Too much to do. You can't fit it all in the time we're here.
Yeah, we would have liked to stay longer. Yeah, that's the only regret.
Vào lúc 3 giờ thì sẽ có nhân viên mời khách và chơi với khách. Còn ví dụ ngày đẹp á, thì khách có thể bất cứ lúc nào cũng xuống chơi kayak hay thuyền buồm được hết, free tất cả.
Back in Ho Chi Minh City, the staff at the Reverie are also busy carrying out their daily maintenance. And with last night's storm having made its way to Ho Chi Minh City, the wind has picked up, so personal trainer and recreation supervisor Bao is making sure his own stretch of waterfront, the hotel's rooftop pool, is ready to welcome guests. But Bao's latest visitors aren't here for a swim.
I have been working here almost 2 years, and my passion's still burning every day. We have to vacuum, use the suction to remove everything under the water, such as debris, muds, or dust.
And when it comes to making sure this pool is in pristine condition, there's no shortcuts. Just good old-fashioned breaststroke and a pair of goggles.
Hi guys, are you ready? Okay, now please go diving deeper and make sure everything is good. He has to dive in deeper to make sure the mosaic tile to be clean. If not clean, he has to use the brush to clean it. Make sure everything is, the tiles is good. Do you need this one?
While Bao and his colleagues carry out their detailed inspection of the hotel's swimming pool, on the 5th floor, local Ho Chi Minh resident Lucy Wing has chosen its ballroom as a venue for some very important celebrations.
Thì hôm nay có một số bạn bè thân nhân dịp sinh nhật của ông, trong mấy người bạn từ tháng 10 đến tháng 11 mà ai cũng bận không đi được, cho nên hôm nay là tụ với nhau lại. Khách sạn ở đây thì nói đúng ra là mấy em service thức ăn ngon, tức là nó hoàn toàn vừa ý hết. Chỉ có mong là khách sạn càng ngày càng đông khách thôi, đông khách để mà cùng chung vui với mình trong những buổi tiệc lớn. Khách sạn The Rivery này nó có cái view, cái khung cảnh đẹp, nhìn nó mới mẻ và nó có những cái mà nó làm cho tụi chị relax được. Ngồi đây có nhẹ nhàng.
Another one of the hotel's amenities Lucy and her friends are hoping to use as part of their celebrations is its popular spa. And it's here spa trainer Kitty Ma is teaching her team how to handle guests by revealing the secrets of Thai massage.
Hello, lady. Hi. Good morning. How are you today?
I'm fine, thank you.
Are you ready for
Yes.
the Thai training for today?
Yes.
That's very good. All right, Lisa, could you please prepare yourself? My job responsibility is to help to train the spa treatment, and of course, sharing is the knowledge. This is what I love.
With the scene set, Kitty Ma can begin the demonstration.
We prepare the towel to cover. Lisa, yes, cover for you a little bit. Yes. You feel comfortable? The light, the music is okay? It is okay. The luxury hotel and the high-profile client, they are looking for something is above and beyond experience.
With her Thai massage demonstration over, it's time for Kitty Ma's students to see how much they've learned.
In each treatment, in each massage, the key important is consultation with the client and figure out what the aim of the treatment of your client need. This is a good begin, and my staff are ready to serve the guests in this hotel and to make our spa is memorable for the experience. That's all.
The spa is just one of several facilities available to guests. But as a hotel located in one of the most vibrant and exciting cities in Southeast Asia, many of its visitors are looking to enjoy all the attractions that come with it.
Em thích mẫu này, mình có thể cho em xem vải được không?
We have a prime location here. Everything is reachable by foot. There's no better place to stay, if you ask me.
But for any guests who don't want to venture out onto Ho Chi Minh's busy streets and instead prefer the luxury of shopping from the comfort of their own hotel suite, fashion designer Lacey Wang is happy to provide a special service. And today he's delivering one of his latest creations, inspired by Vietnam's national garment, the ao dai.
Riviera là một khách sạn rất là đẹp và nổi tiếng nhất ở thành phố Hồ Chí Minh, và những vị khách đến ngủ tại Riviera thì đều là những người mà tôi muốn nói rằng là số 1.
Guests at the hotel who specially commission an ao dai from Lacey Wang are looking for something unique. But for a £1,800 price tag, they expect a one-of-a-kind garment with no expense spared. He hopes his latest design is up to the quality his clients at the hotel demand.
Đây là một cái thiết kế hết sức là đặc biệt tôi dành cho người khách từ Reverie. Nó được thể hiện vẽ bằng tay, rồi sau đó được kết bằng những hạt đá Swarovski. Với một cái bố cục ở phần trên áo dài thì nó sẽ làm cho cái người mặc khi mà xuất hiện tại các cái sự kiện họ sẽ rất là nổi bật.
For the Annam Resort's general manager, Herbert Laubischler-Pischler, promoting the country's culture and identity is key to a guest's stay at the hotel. So his first task was to offer them a taste of the real Vietnam.
What I realized is that I wanted to bring in as much local color and as much local culture as possible.
We like the Asian food and we want to see the culture, and we heard a lot about Vietnam from our colleagues on work.
We love this resort and the Vietnamese people, also the very good food here.
The more authentic it is, the better for you, because that's the reason why you go on holiday. You want to feel when in Rome, do as the Romans do, and when in Saigon, do as the Saigonese do.
Soon after taking over running the resort, Herbert met local photographer Mai Lau, and they quickly formed a close bond over the local arts and crafts scene.
I know Herbert, and he's a person who loves photography, and Herbert have contact me and have an idea to show to the tourists something about the real Vietnam, not only with the beautiful landscape, but also beautiful with the daily life, with the local people, how the people are smiling.
To deliver this experience, Herbert has introduced local art tours so guests can get a real taste of authentic Vietnamese culture, thanks to Mai Lau's intimate knowledge of the local community.
We want to give our guests the opportunity to make the most out of the holiday, to get this feeling, to get this experience. And the more we do this and the more we help them, the more we help the guests. And of course, we also help the country and we help our staff.
Even when you go to the soul field, when you see how the hard worker, then you know the value of every salt you eat. And this is something Europeans love to see. Yeah, they like to see how the Vietnamese people living, how their daily life, that you would not see somewhere in Europe.
Today, Mai has headed down to the docks in nearby Nha Trang village, a popular destination among guests at the resort who take part in his local tours, and his favourite location for capturing photos of typical Vietnamese life.
So I normally take some tourists here. Most of the Europeans, they want to see something, to learn something from the real life. How the people living by the fishing village, how the people catching the fish, how the people live in the small community.
Back in Ho Chi Minh City, the Reverie Saigon also lays on unique local experiences for its guests. Beginning in their fleet of executive limousines, they want their day trips to feel luxurious. Today, staff are planning what they hope will be a special treat for two guests.
My name is Thảo, so I'm the butler at the Reverie Saigon, a member of leading hotel tour. So today I assist the chef to prepare the picnic for the Mekong River.
The experience, which costs over £1,500, includes a specially prepared gourmet picnic, which Tao has come to collect from executive sous chef Marcel Geraldini in the hotel's kitchen.
Today we have a special request from one of our regular guests, and we have prepared a couple of things that he likes. We have the berries, hand-picked berries. We have the fresh strawberries, came in this morning. He's very particular about the cherries, came from Chile. For the seafood, we have the Amalfi Coast lemon, Scottish smoked salmon, Alaskan queen crab with the Vietnamese sweet basil, organic green leaves, and this one, please, is the caviar. You have to make sure it stays nice and cold. We keep everything here. If there's anything else you need, you let us know. Just make sure the caviar is nice and cold all the way through.
caviar on ice, there isn't a moment to lose as butler Tao jumps into a waiting car to take her straight to the pride of the hotel's transport fleet, a 60-foot Monte Carlo 6 private yacht.
This for glass decoration. The caviar, I need to put and make sure this very cold as the chef asked before. So welcome to Braveria, so please take a seat.
With guests finally on board, it's time to hoist the anchor and begin their special tour. As the main water supply for the entire city, this 5-hour cruise down the river cuts through the city in style, while its passengers enjoy a unique perspective of the communities and wildlife which thrive on its banks.
So the champagne for you. Please enjoy the picnic we prepared for you. And are you ready? I will talk with the captain. We'll move now. Yes.
While the guests in the city enjoy their afternoon navigating the river, back at the Annam Resort, the hotel's guests are enjoying one of its spa's many massage treatments to unwind after an active day on the beach. And local street photographer Mai Lau has arrived at the hotel with a surprise for his friend, General Manager Herbert.
So, I've come here to deliver some photo for Herbert. And it's just keep secret until we sit order. And as Herbert, he loved us, so I want to make him to be surprised. Good morning, Herbert.
Oh,
yeah.
Morning. How are you?
Yeah,
just
come.
The coffee prepared already.
Yeah.
Come sit down. I hear you went to the fish market yesterday.
Yeah. I have some new photo. Just want to show you, pick up something.
Show me, please.
You see,
This one is nice.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the shark and the fish.
Yeah. Okay, let's take this one.
Yeah. I will frame it, put it up.
Thank you.
Mai's photographs are not the only taste of local authenticity to arrive at the hotel today. With preparations for this evening's dinner service already underway, the hotel's popular Lang Viet restaurant is hosting some very special visitors, a group of local women carefully selected for their skills in authentic Vietnamese cuisine.
The mama cooking is something which is really, really exciting.
The mamas, they hold all the secrets when it comes to Vietnamese food. They are the ones that get you to really experience something new about Vietnam in the way of flavors. They've all got their own little recipes. They also bring their smile, their sort of personality into the food. What they bring to the Annam just allows us to sort of bring the outside into the resort so that guests can experience more.
We bring them here and they cook for our guests, and this is the most successful idea and concept I've ever developed in my entire career. It's very, very good. Every time I think about it, I get emotional because I feel, you know, it's so nice when you come home to your mother.
Just enjoying the taste that each of them bring, it's overwhelming. I mean, I enjoy it very much every day, especially on my days off.
Finally, the moment all the guests have been waiting for has arrived. Even busy General Manager Herbert has found the time to go to tonight's authentic Vietnamese feast, courtesy of the mamas.
You can hear the music. It always changes at 6 o'clock in the evening. And now we have a look at the mamas, what they cooked so far. And I will try one of the things if they let me try. Okay, you never know. Good evening, Mama. How are you today? Everything okay? You did well so far, I hear. I don't speak Vietnamese and they don't speak English, But we know each other now because I go every time when they come, I go there and I shake their hand and they laugh at me and they are happy when I eat their food. Can you give me a plate, please? My plate over there. Yeah. Okay. This is my tasting plate. Okay, I always take this one. This one with a little sauce. So let's see. Very delicious. Perfect. Thank you very much.
The Mama's Buffet provides the perfect opportunity to introduce guests to classic Vietnamese dishes and regional ingredients like wild betel leaf and the local chilies.
This is a really, really nice dish. Okay? This is I wouldn't say the favorite dish, but President Obama ate this when he was in Hanoi. Yeah? It's here. Bun Cha Hanoi. Yeah? But here is my absolute favorite. Leaf la lotte, beef la lotte. And I will try this one, okay? You see, everyone likes this always, yeah? So I have to queue as well. When I see the interaction with our guests, then I say, okay, that's the thing I wanted to achieve, and I've achieved it. So I'm satisfied with the things I see there. Yeah? This is how it makes me feel.
Back at the Reverie Saigon, the storm has meant the hotel's bars and restaurants are getting busy as visitors take refuge from the bad weather. But that's not the only reason.
We have the Long Bar, which is the longest bar in Ho Chi Minh City. It's stretching over the entire building.
At 48 metres, the Long Bar is the perfect venue to unwind with one of its signature cocktails. While visitors are entertained at the bar, in the kitchen for executive chef Giovanni and his team of internationally trained chefs, their attention is on tonight's dinner service. There are 5 restaurants on site and all offer a varied menu, so guests choosing to eat in have plenty to choose from. And Giovanni's Italian flavours offer something a bit different to holidaymakers looking for food with a bit less spice than the local cuisine.
I will say refined Italian cuisine, without any doubt, one of the best in town. I can guarantee that. This actually is our kitchen of Romeo and Juliet, our specialty restaurants, Italian restaurants. Here we do prepare a lot of Italian specialties.
This evening, a signature dish on the menu includes a classic Italian cheese, burrata. But like all the ingredients in Giovanni's kitchen, it's a cut above the usual, specially flown in from southern Italy for the restaurant's diners.
Our beautiful burrata, it comes from small producer Apulia. Beautiful, this is going very well. It became one of our signature dish. Burrata is beautiful because outside looks like mozzarella, but inside is very creamy. I'm going to show you in a moment. Okay. Underneath we have a roast tomato, organic tomato from our farm, tomato jelly, basil crumbs. Then I put some basil seeds, beautiful extra virgin olive oil. And voila. We have around 300 pieces per month, but the producer does not produce more than that because they say the flavor of the cheese, if they started to make more, is not the same. So we only have 300 pieces for our exclusive guests of the hotel.
Importing the hotel's burrata and dozens of other genuine Italian ingredients may seem like a huge challenge, but it's nothing compared to the massive effort Giovanni and his team have made to keep the kitchen supplied with its other essential fresh ingredients.
It was a big challenge. We couldn't find a good olive oil. We couldn't find eggs, proper eggs. We started from zero. We have our own farm in Dalat where we have organic vegetables. We couldn't find, so we came up with this decision to make it, to grow for ourselves. You know, I have so many restaurants, better go now. Otherwise, we have nothing to eat. One maialino, pick up!
Annam Resort and the Reverie Saigon both aim to provide accommodation that they hope delivers the perfect combination of luxury, warm hospitality, and memorable experiences.
I want them to be blown away by the hotel and by the service, and say that it is the second home that they can leave and say we have been at home.
Here we care about guests. We never say no. No one is allowed to say no in this hotel. Only me. You know, we have a special request. We have difficult requests sometimes, but that's why we are here for.
In a country which, for many visitors, presents a culture and environment far outside their own experience, these hotels offer a perfect blend of familiar Western-style hospitality and their own unique and authentic opportunities to explore the unknown.
And now about our people. That's something really like a legend name and original name of the Vietnamese.
Traveling can change you completely.
Staffs are very friendly and helpful, and they also have a very friendly laugh on their lips. It's a very fantastic hotel. You will come back, we are sure about it.
Please come to our place, let your frustration outside of the door, come here, open your heart, and you will have the most amazing time.